to switch? Wait, what? Hello? Am I? Do I have... why do I have echo on? Con Millie! Good morning! Sorry I was late. I saw the announcement and I got really sad. And I you know, my brain doesn't really work really well in the morning, so I have to like think of a tweet. Good morning! Thank you for waiting! I have coffee in my fridge and I didn't bring it yet. I don't know why. I literally just opened my stream. I'll get it. I'll get it right now. Actually, you know what? I'll get it now. Okay? I'll get it now. I'll be right back. Sorry. I should have started my stream without getting my coffee. Man. What a moody? What's the word for it? It's not moody. It's like, you know, when it's like really sad. Wait, why is my... What a sad day to start. Muddy? Gloomy! There you go. Yeah, what a gloomy day to start, but it's okay. When I saw the tweet, I got really sad because I know how much he loves his dog, and I hope that he grieves with it properly. If you guys didn't know as well, I don't know, did I ever talk about it outside membership? I don't remember. I don't remember if I talked it outside membership, but I also lost a dog. I think around March. Oh, no, it was shit. It was during summer jam. It was during summer jam. So I also had, like, the thing is, because there's so much work to do that I didn't really have time to properly process grieving. I just remember, like, I think before leaving the summer jam, I was playing with my dog. Oh my god. And I was telling the dog, like, please be alive. And then I think it was like 2 days before I arrived to Japan. We were practicing. My sister gave me like updates on like how she's doing and stuff. And then this one morning she was like, oh yeah, she's doing really good. She's out of the... She had like this bulge on her... She has a bulge on her tummy. And today they were like, oh, she's doing really well. She's really like happy. And I think she's doing better. And then the night she just passed away. And so I remember during summer jam I was with my sister and we were just like sitting there in silence. Sorry, I laugh whenever I like, it's my coping mechanism. And so yeah, I think I remember I was just there until like 7 a.m. in the morning. Like, I didn't sleep. And then a few hours now we have to like practice, so that was something. And I think I took a lot of breaks. Like, if you guys know, this year was really rough as well. I had to take like multiple breaks to just grieve. And yeah, I'm doing better now than I saw the tweet, so I kind of understand where he's coming from. And I do understand that he probably needed the same like break to take care of himself because it's really difficult. You know? Yeah, it really hurts. Like, these are not just pets. These are like family, and they've been with you through thick and thin, you know? I don't wanna bring down the mood anymore, so... What? I hate talking about that, and the thing is, this is... I also lost another one last year too, so that's also really sad. But, you know, whenever I think of that dog, actually... Yeah, I don't think that dog is just... I'm pretty sure that we gave that dog such a beautiful life, and I like to think that that dog is running around right now with with her favorite milk bone. She has unlimited milk bone up there, and on her last few days, I think she wasn't able to walk, so probably running around like now. Do you guys believe in dog heaven? I like to think there's a dog heaven. Yeah, I don't, such a good dog. I don't think there's no such thing as a bad dog. There's bad owners, but oh man. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry to be such a doomer, sad starting off, but Puchin is strong, so he's always been strong, and I believe that he can overcome this. We just need to give him time, and he's gonna come back stronger than this. And you know, the process of grief, he's never alone, so if he ever wanted to reach out, my DMs are probably open. Yeah. Sorry, I'm laughing. This is just how I cope. I don't know. This is so dumb. My therapist also told me this, like the way when I find things, sometimes when I find things uncomfortable, or I find things like when I cry, I would just like bust in a joke to lighten up the mood. I think this is like a, I don't know. Is this normal? I want to call it like a Filipino trait because that's how Filipinos cope. Laugh. You can't be sad, or you can't make fun of your sadness if you're the one who makes fun of it first and foremost, you know? Oh, it's a very Filipino coping strategy. Okay, so we'll switch the gloomy mood into a little bit happy. Thank you for coming, and thank you for waiting, by the way. Thank you. I don't know if it's a PH specific thing. I think it's an Asian thing, you know. I always talk about this, but I think as an Asian, there's still a stigma when it comes to like when it comes to like feelings, you know. I feel like you shouldn't be opening up your feelings. It's just the part that we're growing up, you know. I feel like we have to hide our feelings, and sometimes when we feel uncomfortable, we tend to do a different sort of emotion to hide and mask what you're feeling. Does that make sense? Yeah, you can't be sad if you're Asian. I'm sorry. That's just the how it works. You know, you can't feel depressed. You can't feel sad. You can't feel anything, but you could make fun of yourself. You can't show weakness. You show weakness, you lose. That's how our parents taught us. If you show one sign of struggle, it means that you lost life. In Latin America, we cope with memes. Ah, yeah, the one. Is that what it is? You know, when I grow up, I had a little bit of bump on my chest. And I always thought that in the future, I'm gonna have a triple D boobs. But, you know, I'm still waiting for that day to come, and so far it's not happening, and so I am laughing through the pain. Yeah, I never got bigger, and I don't know what to do unless I partake in a surgery that could increase my chest. You know, implants, breast implants, and you know, the amount of money that Pinkerton has been sending me, yeah, those are going on my breast implants. I said it. I'm sorry, there's no projects that is being making on the works. That was all a lie. A membership post, that's all a lie, okay? I just made that from GarageBand and just like did some tweaks. Yeah, but all the funds that you guys have been giving me have been going through my silicon era. You know. You know, Project 001 in the beginning of my thing, that's a Project 001 for my breast implants. Oh, there you go. The one stands for number one boba. Project 008. Oh, this is insane, yeah. Well, just trying to lighten up the mood, you know. There is a lot of things to celebrate too, like did you guys see the Nijifes stuff? The overture one? A lot of Ian. Actually, it's there's a segment for Ian, which is very first concert in 3D with like costumes and stuff, and it's so amazing. And I think they kind of low-key spoiled the people that are going to be having an outfit reveal. So wow, thank you. Thank you, Nijifes. If you guys know, this has been in the works. I'm not in there, but yeah. I'm not in there, but you know, everybody in Niji knows about this, I guess. And I'm so proud of everyone who's going to be there. You know, I feel they've been working on this for so long, like really long time. So when it came out, I'm so happy for them. Yeah, who wasn't there? It was Lyra, Anna, Madeline, Rosemi, Ren, Ike, and Mr. Millard, and I think that's it. Yeah, so oh, Sunny too. Sunny? Oh, I forgot Sunny. Sorry, Sunny. GM. But yeah, so I think it's a dead giveaway that Ren and Madeline is gonna have their 3D. So please look forward to that. I'm really excited. I'm so excited. They've been working so much on this one because it is alive. Yes, that's right. It's live. So if they trip, wow. Luna 3D. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting, isn't it? It's so exciting. I hope they get overture outfits. And what? I don't want to say anything. That is not. I don't know. You might have to find out. You know, you might have to purchase the ticket to find out. Okay, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Anyway, yeah, please look forward to that. And there's is. What did they announce? I don't know what did they announce. You know, and please look forward to upcoming stuff as well. I don't know if they announce. Did they announce like, you know, Nijifes has like teams and stuff? I don't know if they announced that yet. Probably not. I don't know. The Nijifes event? What did they announce? I don't know. I don't really know. Hold on. It's in Japanese. Nihongo yomenai desu. Nijisanji. Bum. Day 4. They only announced the overture one. Oh my god. Yo! What the fuck? They debuff Ethyria's boobs here. What the fuck is wrong with this art? She's so flat in here. The injustice on her boobs. What? I can't even see it. Ethyria's so hot. She's always hot. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Wait, what the? Hello? I'm gonna grab it real quick. There's literally nothing there. That's like my boobs. This literally looks like my boobs. What the fuck? Oh, nice belly though. Ooh, legs, legs, legs. Legs, legs, legs. Ooh, wait, hold on. See the coochie. Very good coochie. Very nice. Yeah, this is not good. We need to change this right now. We need to change the art. It needs more boba. And then we have some men. Ew. Ew, men. Ew. No, thank you. Yeah, I'll zoom in Ren's horns. Wow. Sunny? Oh my god, you see Sunny almost everywhere. The guy is like almost always in concerts. Ren's so cool. Oh, Brisk Cadets. I don't know how you feeling. I feel like Sunny has been, you know, concert tuber. He really loves Pay to Win. I don't know how the Brisk Cadets are feeling. I feel like he's always in concerts. How are the Brisk Cadets funding? Girl, I'm a Brisk Cadet. No, I'm not. Who said that? I'm not a Brisk Cadet. The fuck? No. I'm not a Brisk Cadet. The fuck you saying? Okay, let's play. I know some people are just like, what the fuck? When is she gonna play? It's already 11 a.m. 11:30. You can't take me seriously with this eyes? Well, you know, when did you even take me seriously? Think about it, bitch. Oh my god, guys! I took meds again this time, and I had the best sleep ever. It was so awesome. I woke up a little bit late, to the point that I've messed up my alarm. That's great. Yeah, it was so awesome. Finally. I slept for 6 hours. You know, we're just gonna keep going higher and higher. Tomorrow, I'm gonna stream at 5 p.m. so I'm gonna have more time to sleep in. And I'm so excited. I'm really excited. I took you seriously before your second outfit debut, right before your scam. Yeah, I can't pull it off anymore. I feel like I can't pull that stunt anymore. It sucks. It sucks so bad. That one was good. Yeah, I'm so stupid sometimes. I also have a lot of stuff in store that's like funny and stupid. So please look forward to that. Sleeping is the first step of being healthy. Actually, yes, that's true. You know what's so funny is like sometimes we take sleep for granted until you actually stop losing it. If you guys didn't know, I'll share this to my membership. But might as well share it right now because I'm currently like trying to take care of it. I was diagnosed with insomnia, like acute insomnia. So before I went to Japan with my family member, I did not take any prescription. So I was like, yeah, I mean, he's just sleeping, right? What could go wrong? And oh boy, I was so wrong. uh, so I was struggling. During the trip, I was struggling to fall asleep. And we have to hike, right? We have to hike mountains and stuff. So I'll be so tired. It was so bad. And I really regret taking medicine. Because like, I thought I could handle it. It's just like, oh, you know, going to like hiking and my body's gonna be so tired, and then I'm gonna like soak with like really nice what do you call that? Like bath, and I'm gonna just fall asleep. And oh boy, I was so wrong. It was so bad. And then I came back here, and then I got jet lag. But even then, I would still wake up like multiple times. And then I think just this week was the only time I really got in like prescriptions. So I'm currently working on that. I'm working on that right now, so that's good. And yeah, I had a good sleep, like uninterrupted sleep. That's the thing about insomnia, right? Sometimes when it's really difficult for you to fall back asleep. And so, because for some reason my thoughts can't stop, like, thinking. Even without a phone. It can't stop working. Like, you just think with so much. And that's, I don't know, maybe it's like stress and anxiety. I don't know. And so, yeah, the meds are helping now. Really well, actually. That I overslept the past 2 streams. Like, yesterday, too, I think I almost become late. But this one is like, I woke up and then the alarm was like already beeping, and I was like, oh shit. I set that alarm for 11:30 and I woke up at like what, 11:50. So that has been ringing for like 30 minutes or so, or 25. But yeah, oh god, uninterrupted sleep is so nice. I think I had a 6-hour uninterrupted sleep, so oh my goodness. Wow. I'm so happy. And I feel so refreshed and so awake and so alive. Really can't take sleep for granted, guys. Please, please, please. Especially the people in the Philippines right now who's just watching me. I know people are like, come on, just fucking play the game so we could fucking sleep. Fine. Okay, let's play the game. Oh god, I pressed the wrong settings. Here you go. So we are playing the beginner's guide. This is not monetized, so don't give me super chats, okay? Or donations or any sort of like that. I just wanted to play this for fun. Osaki-pan, thank you for the 27 months. What is this game about? Good question. I don't know either, but I know that this is from the creators of Stanley Parable. Okay, hold on. Gifts? I think gifts are okay. Just no, money. Okay. What about super chats and free chat? I turned my super chats off, so you couldn't probably able to give me money right now. I turned it off. Pinkerton, thank you! No supas? Okay, have a free memby message. Okay, thank you! Thank you for the 6 months. How's the volume? Is it good? Even Streamlabs? Nope. Not even Streamlabs. Volume good. Okay, I'm excited. Because I really, really love Stanley Parable. Shall we start? Free memby message. No Bliss, thank you for a year! 2! You think I'm gonna say 1 year? Yeah, I can count, guys. That's 2 years. Can't stop the member. Thank you for the 27 months. That's it. Thank you for the 2 years as well. And Angel, thank you for the 20. Angel, go to sleep. What the hell? Just about a week until 2 years. Thank you. One more. Save it for my birthday. Save that free chat. Save it for my birthday. Okay, the messages. Mia, thank you for the 5 months. I've gotten 5 months from free membership. Thank you, family. Wow, thank you. Shout out to our Oil barons. Maxwell, thank you for the gifted. How are we gonna start? You guys have been sending like messages. In the woods, thank you for 7 months. Kaiwei, thank you for the 10 gifted. Wow. Chat, hello. Rayminya, thank you for the 18, and Elise Siegfried. Thank you, Siegfried. Thank you for the 7 months. Just a few more months until Lucy Budge. Yippee! Thanks, meow. Thanks for whoever gifted me before. Oh my gosh. You guys are crazy. Miss Riddle! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Okay, let's start. You're getting drowsy? Go to sleep. Okay, begin the game. Please make sure the audio is on. Control. Is there a jump scare here? I don't know what to expect. Jax!
Thank you very much for playing the beginner's guide. My name is Davey Reedon. I wrote The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story, today I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011.
I know the video. It's just white screen.
We're going to look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda. Now, these games mean a lot to me.
It's just a white screen,
Coda
chat.
in early 2009, at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make. So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike. You can walk around here, by the way.
What, really?
Mostly it's just Coda learning the basics of building a 3D environment.
Oh.
But what I like is that even though he starts from the simple aesthetic of a desert town, he then scatters these colorful abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level.
Oh.
And of course, it
Like
destroys
parkour?
the illusion that this actually is a desert town, and instead this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator. It's like a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person. And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this? This is what I like about all of Coda's games. I mean, not that they're all fascinating as games, but that they are all going to give us access to their creator.
Oh yeah, you can see
I
the
want us
green
to see
screen.
past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is.
I can't tab out
And
because
that's exactly
he's gonna
what
stop.
we're
Hold
going
on.
to do here. So, it's 2008. Coda starts making these games, and he never releases any of them. He doesn't put them onto the internet. He just makes them and then immediately abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever. And I think he really understood this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder. So, you know, this was just how he worked. He tended to crank them out one after the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made, until suddenly one day, he just stopped. In 2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since. And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together.
I think it's like green screen.
I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection to reach him, to maybe encourage him to start creating again. And if the people like you who play this also happen to find his work interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda. So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveywreden@gmail.com.
Wow, I gave you
Okay, that's about it for introduction. Let's take a look at Coda's first proper game.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna change the thing right now. Do you think it paused, or do you think he's still talking? Oh god, he's still talking. Oh god. There's no filters! Eh? Is this one? There's no green screen! Huh? You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna switch it to Windows. Okay. Window screen. 仕方ないよね。よいしょ。Okay. Oh my god. Here we go. We just skip his narration though, so...
Warning. Whisper machine active. Shift to structure image.
This game is called Escape from Whisper, and it's one of the more generic games you'll see from Coda.
I didn't know I'm gonna... Okay, I'm really bad at shooting, but here we go. It's not even jump scare. I didn't know! Okay, which way? This way. I like the light. What the hell? Never mind. Wait, I can't shoot! Okay. I use my ammo? Oh. Uh-oh.
Security code breached. Hostile alien life form inbound.
Okay, where are they?
It kinda looks like this game was abandoned mid-development. For instance, you have this gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere. But then
Right.
clearly there are no enemies anywhere.
Yeah.
You can't even reload the gun when you run out of bullets.
Yeah.
But ultimately we don't really know. Maybe Coda thought that actually it was complete the way that it is.
What?
And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
Enemy force neutralized. Begin shift activation.
Oh, there's a space here. Eco. Can we
I
jump?
love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room.
It's like Minecraft. Wow. I always like interested in making games and stuff. This is so nice. Okay. Oh.
Apparently this space station has a labyrinth on it. Sure, I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it.
Oh. What? No way.
Okay, this is the part that's interesting. The game has this narrative about the whisper machine and how it has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
Okay.
Hey, you there, in the engine room.
Yes?
You could save us all. That beam is powering the whisper machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If your body could stop the beam. It's
My
so
body?
much to ask, but for all of our lives, would you do it?
No!
Could you give yourself?
What? I don't have any choice, no? Can I get out of here? Would you give yourself on the sake of saving humanity? I don't think I have any choice. I mean, you pretty much locked me
This
here,
is not
so...
a branching point, unfortunately. The only option is to step into the beam.
Stop, narrator! Please! What if I don't want to? In games, we always thought that we're the protagonist. And certain minor characters have to die for my sake in order to progress the plot. Isn't that how it's supposed to be? Why should I die? It does not make sense. I don't want to. Oh! It locked me! Oh, shit. No. What if we just stay here? What if we have a good conversation? You're a protagonist? Of course I am. Every time you open a game, you're always the protagonist. Do you honestly think, in a horror-like situation, think of any horror games, do you honestly think you'll survive? No. That's because it's catered that you have to survive. Because you're the protagonist. All this time, like Outlast. You know? Like Outlast. When you're getting chased by these weird, like, people, like, does it make, like, do you honestly think you could outrun them? Or you could hide? No. I don't want to. He's not gonna force me to do it, right? You're not gonna force me, right? He's not gonna force me to do it. Never give in. You do respawn? Yeah, because if you die, the plot just ends like that. He's not gonna force me, right? I mean, we sit here. You honestly think he's gonna force us to do it? Of course I'd survive because I wouldn't enter the spooky, cursed building that is probably home to a serial killer. That's true. That's so true. Just don't survive. He's not gonna force you? Really? I thought he will. Okay, fine. I guess clearly in this game we're just minor characters. Here we go! Maybe it won't even it won't let us die, you know? Maybe it's just... You know how in the early development works, they just touch it.
Let me pause here for a second. What you just experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably what Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he first compiles and plays it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is what happens instead.
Oh wow, so I have to die multiple times? Do I die again? Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Chat, I'm actually afraid of the space.
The beam causes you to start floating. And this is an important moment for him. Because yes, this is technically a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it. Like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic system. Or this floating could be the afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse.
Oh, God.
I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind.
What? I like this game. November 2028. Oh shit. The past was behind her. Okay, I can't move. Oh.
Yup. Oh. In this game, you can only walk backwards.
Okay, I'm going back. I have to walk backwards. I can't see anything. Okay. Oh, shit. How do I... Oh, this is so difficult. Who thought this is a good idea? Can I just walk? Oh, no, I can't.
So it's a short and relatively minimalist experiment combining motion and narrative.
No way, that's it!
It is less advanced than the previous game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Coda's trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope.
Keep changing? Why does the future keep changing? Okay. Let's show. When she stops and looks, it becomes clearer. When she stops, it becomes and looks clearer. Okay, go here. But if the future is always behind her, how will she find the strength? In concept, this is interesting to confront it.
It's a short little thought, it says what it wants to say, and then it ends. Didn't need anything more than that.
Oh.
Which to me is why it works, because it gets out quick. Okay, next one.
Oh, hell no. What? There's no jump scare here. Oh, this is so... You are now entering... Entering what? What am I... Oh, that's it?
And that's it. Okay, the meaning of this game won't be clear just yet. please be patient with me for a few more games, and I promise you'll see what makes it interesting. Oftentimes, Coda would put bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games.
Oh shit, what the?
I wish I'd known him at the time that he was making these early games. He would really only talk to me about his work as he was making it. Once he stopped work on a game, like, that was it. It was dead to him. And I don't agree with
Rose
that at all,
Dodge,
but what are you gonna
welcome!
do?
Can we jump from here? Can my intrusive thoughts jump? No. Okay. This is so interesting.
I know it's tempting, but there's actually nothing over here. Sorry.
Hey! As someone who has been playing a lot of games, we gotta explore around, you know. Thanks for noticing that I checked though. He got you? Yeah, he really did. He really did. Ochite, 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 yuko ya nagura gura shide yuzu no naga. 一緒に仲良くどこまでもどんな同じじゃないが君は僕はいつまでも同じじゃないがいけない寂しい Ugh. Whoa, wait. I feel like I'm getting trippy. There's some voices in my head. Oh,
Once you've been slowed to an absolute crawl, the door at the top of the stairs opens. So why, if Coda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all? Well, to show you, I'm modifying the game here so that when you press enter, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
What if I don't want to speed it up? I think I could make it, no? Just run? Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. Press U to surrender. A button pressed to chaos, but that doesn't work. You are the queen, dusting your jewelry.
A room that's warm and nice and filled with little ideas for games.
You walk around talking down from pursuing... Talking people down.
Coda
What?
would often tell me that he didn't mind if people thought of him as cold or distant.
Play it.
He said that he knew that he
Floating
was
eyes
actually a
and
vibrant and compassionate person, but that it takes time to really see that.
A
It can be
series
a
of
very
lavish
slow
manuals
climb to get
come
there.
with the game giving you incorrect instructions how to play. A key in one game unlocks a door in a completely separate game. Oh, what? I'm still reading! Ooh, fishing games! Oh.
Well, this is new for Coda. It's an actual puzzle. Go ahead and see if you can solve it.
Minecraft. It's a puzzle? What? Wait, this is a puzzle? What am I supposed to be looking at? VOD watchers skip 3 hours stuff. Hey, I could figure this out. Don't worry. Hold on. How is this a puzzle? It's just darkness. What if I just keep walking this way? Will I... Am I moving? Oh, what is it? Oh yeah, I am moving. I am moving. Okay. If I just keep walking...
Alright, let me just walk you through it. You're gonna hit the switch on the outside to open the door, then hit the same switch and walk through the door before it closes. You'll see a second switch on the inside, which will open the second door.
I have to walk it through. Okay. Thank you, narrator. What? It's not even open. What? Oh, here.
Don't forget that solution, because we're going to see this puzzle again soon.
No!
We're gonna see it a lot.
No! We're gonna see it a lot. I always wonder how people like learn how to do puzzles and stuff, because I only have a fish brain.
So that seems to be it, right? You walk down a corridor, you solve a puzzle, you get to the end. Simple enough. Alright,
Here's the fishing
now I'm
part.
going to modify the game again, so that when you press enter, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
Oh, that's exciting. Okay. Whoa. You thought of this?
How about that? There was more to it than we had any way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea. So, in the Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world. Either way, I think that the point is the same, is that most of the time you don't get to know what you're missing, or even that you're missing anything. That's not your role as a player. So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
Damn. You're now exiting. What?
So, this, combined with the entering game from earlier, tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and the puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game. There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to grasp until we've seen all of them. And once we have, we can step back and start to understand what exactly that bigger picture is.
Damn. The great and lovely descent.
Let's talk about video game development for a second.
Okay.
Every video game runs on what's called an engine, which determines what the game can and cannot do.
Oh.
So in other words, the engine is a set of tools for game development. To make all of these games, Coda is using an engine called Source. Like all engines, Source has certain things that it does well, and it has certain things that it does poorly. One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors. That's why so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well.
Oh. Wait, am I playing a game
The
for
tools
coders?
available to the creator shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making.
Oh.
You might consider paying attention to the architecture in Coda's games to notice how they seem to stem from an engine that's very good at producing linear, boxy corridors.
Can you open this? Mikita-chan, thank you! Thank you for the 10 months! Whoa! Well, that was awesome. Whee! Wait, I can't go in there. I can't go in here. Oh, there's a invisible wall. Can you run from here? No, you can't. Whoa. Oh. Is it another maze? Oh. Oh, what? This is trippy. Wait, can I move? Oh no.
This prison, funny enough, in Coda's original design, the doors stayed shut for a full hour before letting you go.
Oh.
If you don't mind, I think we're gonna skip that.
Okay. Wait, it didn't
This is
run me
something
back?
he and I used to argue about a lot.
What?
You know, whether a game ought to actually be playable, whether it means anything if no one can get through it. And I would always defend that, you know, all this work goes into the game, why not make it playable and accessible? And so
Exactly.
we just got into heated arguments over it, and there was one time that after one of these conversations, he went home, and a day or two later, he sent me a zip file entitled Playable Games that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else.
Damn.
Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere. There wasn't.
Damn. I strive to be as petty as him. That is so petty. Oh. An icon, an inspiration. Imagine making so much a lot of games and it's just empty. Whoa. Oh no, not
It's
again.
the puzzle again, with the exact same solution as the last time.
Okay. Oh.
There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly.
I'm so confused. Oh, here. You there? Did you come from above?
Here,
okay.
Coda begins using a kind of dialogue system that he fashioned out of the engine's chat capabilities. Use the 1, 2, 3 buttons on your keyboard to respond.
So one is like, yes, there's a world stamped with whiteness. Yes, there was an enormous prison I spent hours in. Yes, there were these floating colored blocks. I think I'm just gonna press 1. That's the world above. You've been there. Well, this is important. Did you have to get through a puzzle with 2 doors and switches? Yes, I did. That was literally the thing I did before coming here. No, I don't remember having to go through any puzzle. I prefer not to tell you. After all, we've only just met. I'm just gonna say, I don't know. I forgot. You don't? But how did you get here? The puzzle is the only way. There were other ways in and out. I don't remember how I got here. Yes. Wait, yes, I did solve it. I am the champion of solving puzzles. I can go anywhere I please. There are, but please, you must tell me. You must tell us. You don't understand. We have to get out of here. It's the most important thing. We have to get out of this prison. Can you hear me? Can you tell me how to get out at the end? Oh. Okay. Listen, listen, listen. Okay, there's more. Hello, how did you get here? Was there a puzzle you have to pass through? Yes, do you know how to solve it? No, I've been right here. I'm gonna gaslight them. I've been right here this entire time. I suggest you go and see the puzzle sometime. It is not meant to be solved. But if you can sit in the black space in the middle. What happens if I solve it? Why would I sit in the black space? Who are you? Who are you? Just go hang out there in the blackness for a bit. You might not like it at first, but it'll grow on you. Eventually. Okay. Sit in the darkness. For a couple of minutes.
And so we make one last descent down to the final floor of the level.
Oh. It's the void. Huh?
It's a lamppost. Okay, I can't tell you quite why, but for some reason, Coda fixates on this lamppost. It's going to appear at the end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, you know, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, and maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long. Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something.
Oh.
He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is.
Like ARG.
It's a destination. We're gonna see it in the work as well. His games are just gonna become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them.
Oh.
And as we go, that idea will get clearer and clearer and clearer.
Wait, that's so cool. April 2009. This game is connected to the internet. As you walk around, you can leave notes. All notes you see are left by other players. Oh, really? I could leave notes? Nice room. Not. How can I leave notes?
So first off, I'm sure you can deduce this, but
Maybe
this
this
game
game.
is not connected to the internet.
Oh.
All of the notes that you're gonna see have been written by Coda. This was actually the first game of his that I ever played. This was
Oh.
shortly after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento, where I grew up. I saw him working on this very level, and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So right away I was like, I have to be friends with this person.
Aww.
In retrospect, I think I was probably a bit too pushy, trying to get his attention. I was
holy
over
shit.
enthusiastic. But he was very gracious about it and very patient with me. And I cooled off eventually.
Hello.
Oh, feel
Reasonable.
free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything for you. Nothing extra is going to happen if you read all of them.
Oh, everyone read this.
Either way, to me they
Hey.
convey a sense of loneliness. I see this person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
Balls. One of my favorite narrative experiences of Fun Million Meow Meows. Thank you!
But it's ironic, isn't it? That in playing this game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him.
Oh.
And I have to be honest with you, this idea is really seductive to me. That I could just play someone's game and see the voices in their head
like a hero
and get to
yet.
know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing.
Full
I
of
could just get
notes.
to know you through your work.
Oh.
I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so much. Is because it
It's
felt
long.
like they let me have that connection.
Fine,
I felt as though he was inviting me personally into his world. And then I feel less lonely too.
Aw, that's so cute. What the shit is this cavern? Boring. He's making this for himself, right? I can assure you, guarantee there is an acorn somewhere in this place. The sailors are looking for it. Whoa, there's so many. Can I jump from here? No, you can't. It's nice though, because look, there's like different pathways. I choose this one. Can someone talk to me with... I choose this pathway. I refuse to believe. No jumping. But. I need to go to the freaking bathroom. Recognize me, please. Go here. There's nothing here. Go back. Don't listen to that guy. A free t-shirt. Open sesame. It's so cute. Makes game includes door. Cannot open door. Thanks. Someday I will meet the person who made this. Oh God. I help people with this integral goo feeling again. Damn. New room. Do you hear the chimes? They keep going, don't they? Oh my God, just the fact that this guy just manually inputs all of these is crazy. Scared of writing something. I want to feel judged. Game where you leave notes and suddenly everyone's a poet. This is where I get off. Get off where? What? You have to walk. I failed to write anything here. Stop, turn back. Proceeding further will always result in misery. Cabbage shapes our nation. So true. What is that painting? Hey, don't talk about me that way. I think this is not going anywhere. I need someone to talk to. Damn! Is this a note? Don't listen to the other notes. I'm not safe. Oh. Today I learned you cannot fall off. Can I try? No, you can't. Ethical. I mean, this is pretty much a setting of an MMO if you think about it. If you remove all the side quests. It's just a bunch of people. I saw a person walking down there. No, I won't come back. Devil Tower Star. It's about how this game is pretentious and you all suck. Maybe I'll feel real someday. Maybe I'll feel real someday. Well, I'm here now. Yeah, we're all here now. There must be a reason for it, though. His terrible secret. He kept it well. I beat the game. More room?
At the end of this level, we're going to see the puzzle again. And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means.
Okay.
Each of these games represents an idea that was on Coda's mind at the time that he was making it. And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one.
Ooh, ASMR whisper. I wish there was more notes in the real world. Because we can't become one with the spiraling nonsense. Oh my God, this is literally my ASMR stream. Downward!
In each of his games, after exploring a theme that, he might find difficult, Coda can then place this puzzle.
Close your eyes and wish for it really
has
bad.
A reliable solution. He understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple mechanism for moving on.
Does this puzzle have a solution? Oh no, not. Oh my God, I've been here literally for an hour. What do I do? Doesn't make sense. Help.
And because there's this dark area between the doors, a space between spaces, before you move on, you get to pause. Just for a moment, a few seconds to reflect on and let go of the events that led you here. To step back and connect the pieces together. To grasp at that elusive bigger picture.
Oh my god, it really is an ASMR. How do you leave notes? Oh no, the lamppost. What? Are you there? Please say something. It can be anything. I just need you to say something. Talk to me, please. Why are you having so much difficulty talking? Speak, 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 speak. Porn stars die too.
It's gonna kind of just spin its own wheels for a few minutes. Hang with it.
Okay. Why does he like prison so much? Am I trapped in a prison again? Is this another puzzle? Ooh. Oh. Always has been. Slowly descend. He loves stairs for sure, and he loves this grass a lot.
See, like, this is it. The whole game. And there's nothing that's particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway. Except, for some reason, Coda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison. He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Here's version 2.
He really does love prison. Oh! There's no more furniture? What furniture ought to go in the center of the room? How about... Oh! Put a giant hole in the ground. What? Okay. Now, what about along the wall of the room? Let's put a picture of a horse. I'd really like a washing machine. 10 stoves line up along the wall. 10 stoves, please. That's not a stove. I think we should light up this room a bit. A skylight full ceiling window. I'm thinking of a 10x2 recess. Electric 6 inches soft LED lights with a fluorescent trim. Tesla coils in each other. Skylight. Open it up! Table. You need a table. Who are you? What exactly are you doing this from? I'm pretty sure none of my choices are making difference. The tables were invented in 1935. There's no way that they invented tables in 1935. Wow!
There's a bit more to this one, but still, it's not really communicating anything. It's kind of just weird for weirdness' sake.
I like it. Very abstract-y. It's giving,
So, okay, he throws it out and starts over. This time he comes at the prison idea from a different direction.
Okay. Hello, please walk forward. This guide will enable you to escape any prison environment. Follow the instructions carefully. Take care that you remember each step. First, click this thing. Good. Go over to the photo frame and click to turn it slightly. Now turn the floor lamp of the room off and turn it back on. Okay. Now go to the left side sofa. Move it a little. Finally, touch the shelves. The shelves? That's it. In a real prison, the escape will now open. Return to the start to be taken back to your prison. What? Okay. So I'm going to a different prison after I go to another prison. Whoa!
And of course, now the table is gone and you can't begin the chain of events to escape.
Oh.
Here's a version where there are no bars, but you can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the outside and the outside is the inside. Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on this prison idea. There's nearly a dozen. Personally, I think it's awful to watch this. To see a person basically unraveling through their work. And for what? Like, at what point do you just go, maybe there are game ideas other than this prison that I could be working on? But Coda doesn't have that voice telling you to stop. That particular mechanism of defense against yourself. Without it, you just spiral.
It's like thinking outside the box, literally.
And going. And then he hits on something. And he likes it. And that's it. He's done. He stops making prisons. This is the very last version of the prison game that he created. And the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
Oh. What? This is the final version? Okay. Let's see. It's so creative though. I like it. Like the prison, you're outside the prison is so freaking funny. Being in prison is not... It's just so funny because he skipped the whole prison part. And this is a completely different game. Hello? Hello? Who is this? Hey, it's me. I'm you from after you escaped the prison. There's no other choice. I guess first one. You're me? So you were trapped in this prison too? Yep, I was trapped in a furniture maze. Yep, I was in this cave.
It's a conversation.
Yeah.
And so this is what Coda wants, is to be able to talk to someone, to share what's on his mind, and to get some good advice from someone who knows. But the irony is that even in this scenario, you're still talking to yourself. You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
I'm so glad I'm so glad to know that I got out eventually. What is it like to escape? Actually, I'm already forgetting what being prison is like. It's strange, but in a way I kind of miss being in the prison. It feels like I'm completely still and wildly in motion at the same time. Free maybe? Do you feel any different? I like this! This is creative. Sometimes I'm scared I get out and things will be exactly the same as before. No, I'm really the same person now as I was back then. It actually does change. I don't feel the same person anymore. Oh no, that's awful! What? That's the worst thing I can imagine. Wait, really? Is this an illusion of choice? Don't worry, it's actually not a bad thing, I promise. Well, you get something exchanged. The problem is that you don't actually know if you're right. I actually know who you are right now. Yeah, let's do 3. Wait, if you're me, then you get... Then did you get a call from another version of you when you were trapped? No, I think I'm the first person to call back. Ooh, I like this. It's like a loophole. It's like a loop. What did they tell you? What did he have to go out? All they told me was to be sincere. They asked me how I felt about being in prison. They just talked to me in a while. 2. What? That freed you? How does that work? Listen, you can't know until you're out, but I promise it works. Just tell me how you feel. It will make sense. Ooh, it's like a loop. Okay, I feel afraid that nothing will ever change. Okay, go on. Oh, that's it. And he's free.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, I like it. I like that one.
So what would it look like if Coda wanted to make a game about talking to someone other than himself?
Are we gonna meet an NPC soon? I really like that idea, actually. It's very outside the box kind of thing. It's probably something that I would do, honestly.
To me, this environment is meant to represent Coda's puzzle, with the 2 doors on either side and a dark transitional space between.
I'm hungry. Bless you. Okay, let's go in. You can see the furniture on the works. It's so nice because you could actually see how how his past experiences in the games, he applies it to his new games. So you see that box over there, you see the furniture, you see the big space outside. Yeah, it's so good. And can I heat up my food? I'm really hungry. Should I eat my ribs? I still have ribs. I'll eat my ribs. Be right back. I'm so hungry and I'm drinking coffee and it's like hurting my tummy. Okay, I am heating up my food. I'm so hungry. Have you guys eaten food yet? Have you guys eaten lunch? Lunch, dinner? Please, go eat. Eat with me. I like this. I think I could eat while listening to the narration. I had some Wendy's. Oh, did you guys know that Wendy's has a collaboration with SpongeBob SquarePants? It's the secret. They have like the secret Krabby formula. It's a Krabby Patty. Yeah! I need to try it. That's old news? Well, I don't know. I never eat fast food. It was mid? Really? It's not good? I made spaghetti spaghetti alla bolognese. Wow, that's so yummy. Spaghetti. Burritos. Rosalie tried it on stream? Oh, it's good? It's not good? It's like a Dave single with some Thousand Island dressing. Oh, I thought there's like pineapple in it. And I love pineapples. She said it was okay? Oh, wait, it's a pineapple drink. I see. Pineapple is the frosty, which I also got. Oh, I see. When you heat up food, how hot? I got an email. Wow. We have an email from our building saying, "Hey guys, guess what? This might be a surprise for everybody, but the elevators are down." Wow. Wow. Awesome. Oh my god, we were talking about gloomy, right? And my feed is just like, expect gloomy weekend today. And I'm like, wow, that's new? Yeah. No, I'm not going. I'm not going out. If there's a zombie apocalypse that is happening right now, do you think you could survive with everything in your pantry? Oh, my food is done. I hope you're stocked up with distilled water. I have like 2 liters. Is that good enough? leftover ribs that I bought with my Texas barbecue. A few days old. Not enough canned food and long life food. Oh shit. You have a lot of ramen? Okay, I checked my pantry before I came here, and I have like 5 packets of Indomie, so that's 10 Indomie. I have Campbell's cream of mushroom, and I also have 1 chicken noodle soup and 1 clam chowder and I think that's a corned beef. That's it. Sounds like you're all set. Yeah, I guess so, until the electricity dies down and I don't have to do anything. No rice, no rice. I should buy rice, honestly. You're so right. Barbecue sauce. Nothing beats Texas food with barbecue. Oh my god, it just falls off the bone. I never know. I never found. Is it okay if I eat for 7 minutes? You're good? Of course. Yeah, thanks, guys. Eat well. Thank you. By the way, guys, if you need to go to sleep, please go to sleep. Like, I want you to be physically awake for Vivi's graduation today. Vibing with this music. Only 2 a.m, bro. That's true. I did sleep like really late yesterday too. You already slept early? Nice. Ew! Microwave pickles are so bad! No. I only have like 2 ribs. 2, so I could eat it really fast. It's just whenever I drink coffee, right? It makes my tummy hurt if I don't eat anything. So I just need something for my tummy. So I don't have a stomachache later. Oh my god, I need to tell you what happened yesterday. So yesterday I went out with my family member. And then it was like a girl day. Well, girl day for her. So, so she did like she did some relaxing stuff. Oh yeah. And so I saw everyone's inspo. Because I did tweet like, oh, I want to do some nail art, and we were like, oh, these are nice. So I took a bunch of inspo from the tweets that were sent to me by everyone from the meows on Twitter, and I put like a bunch of inspo, and then the lady was like, oh, what do you want to do for your nails? And I'm like, I saw this really nice one. It's like a galaxy. I was thinking like I couldn't decide whether I should go for like those pink cute ones or galaxy, but I figured like it's going winter already, so like dark colors would match better with my nails because I like to wear like dark color stuff. So I was like, oh, actually maybe like something simple like a galaxy. So I showed them like inspo. There's this one inspo on Twitter, and I was like, oh, I really like this one. And I don't know why, for some reason, she just glanced at it and she's like, okay. And my family member and I were talking about stuff, like really important stuff, I guess, and I wasn't really paying attention to the nails, which is my fault, you know. So she was like doing this, and first she coated it like just black, you know, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is giving Hex Haywire, but okay, that's fine. She's probably gonna coat it with like sparkling glitters, right? After, you know, like those sparkly cat's eye stuff. I was like, okay, maybe. And then she just put like 2 stars. It's like just white paint and just put a 2-star. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it's like those big stars, you know? Maybe it's just a big star. Maybe they're gonna coat some glitter so it looks like a space. And then she just finished coating it. And I'm like, oh. That's it. So, yeah, I have black nails now. I look like a emo girl, you know. I've never imagined myself having black nails. But, you know, I guess this is a statement. Slay. Oh, Goth Millie. I wish I could show you a photo. It looks really nice though, and it has a nice tapping. You wanna hear it? Hold on. Let me try to find. I think here. I'm gonna go outside the game, and then use this as a tapping. It's so nice. I was tapping my nails all throughout the night. Doesn't that sound nice? This is my phone. So I'm gonna do an ASMR stream. This is with my my candy. Isn't it so nice? This is my medicine. It's a scratchy sound too. It's so nice. I think if you alternate this, I think it'll sound really, really nice. I'm so excited. Isn't it so nice? Oh my goodness. So I'm gonna probably do like a nail tapping next week. I'm really excited. I don't really like nails in general. I just saw, you know, everyone doing nails, so I'm kinda got like, oh, I wanna try it too. I just wanna be a female, you know. It's just to me, nails are... I always cut my nails short. How about you guys? Do you guys like cutting... I always like... For my nails specifically, I always try to like... No, not paint it. Because I don't know how to explain it. I just bite mine. What the f... Okay. What? I'm happy for you. Let's see. Let's see. Open up the paint. Whoop. Wait, what? Try now. MS Paint. They're not working. Oh, what? Hello? Hello? What is this? Hello? Why can I not see? What? Something's wrong with my... There's no filters in it. Wait, we're gonna refresh. Oh, there you go. Because of the game? I don't know. So, this is the hand, right? This is the hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are nails. I always like my nails like this. Like, I don't know how you say it. Like, it doesn't go past the flesh. Does that make sense? It's just like always like this. That's the minimum. How do you say that? Required to be short because I work on a machinery. Oh, like it doesn't go past the flesh of your thumb. Because one of the things I really hate, and it happens most of the time too, is that if you have long nails, well, like let's say this is the middle finger or the pointy finger. If you have long nails, right, like this, like there's some dirt that goes in here. And that's too much work for me. I hate this part so much. No, I would go outside and for some reason I will get a dirt. And I also like whenever I touch grass too, I feel like I always get that. Cause my touching grass are like manual. It goes manually. So I really can't help but to like be nasty. I've been a nasty girl. YouTube just froze. Hello? YouTube, please. Why did you freeze on me? It's annoying, right? You have longer nails, dirt gets underneath. Well, I have to clean that. And I don't want to clean it. Having nails is suffering. Come on, I'm almost done eating, guys. Note to self. Pickles are bad if they're heated up. Okay. I'm good. Let's go. Let's continue. Well, my goodness. I'm glad as heck your whole show up. I thought I might have to be cleaning this entire house all by myself. And miserable that would have been. You know what? I'm gonna move myself a little bit here because he always uses this thing to prompt. And I'm gonna move you guys here too. I'm gonna move you here. Wait, hold on. I have a left side, I think. This one. Ta-da! Does that work? Refresh. Oh, that's because it's here. Okay. There you go. Bye-bye. Oh, that's the... Oh. Bye, right, chat. Okay, there you go. Let me see. I'm gonna zoom you guys a little bit. Here. Okay. Okay, perfect. Because the prompt is always on the right side. Everyone knows lonesome hands make lousy homes. Don't worry about me. A place this nice, I'll gladly stay here alright. Lousy homes make home loners. Are we cleaning this whole place? That's the story, little one. Oh, don't you worry now. I'll be through this mess in no time. I promise you'll wish there was more. Why don't I finish up here? In the meantime, could you please clear up the table? Clear the table. Oh, I cleaned it. Much nicer. That's the table I wanted to see. Now, would you please run into the bedroom and make the bed? Oh, sure. This is completely different from what he has done. Wow! While you're in here, why don't you straighten up the rug a bit? All the details matter. Nice. That's not even straight. But okay. Not straight, just like me. Do you enjoy being a house cleaner? How do you end up doing this job? It's been a long time since I've seen this house messy. Let's do number 2. How do you end up doing this job? A friend dragged me a long time when I was particularly desperate for cash. Turns out I've never felt so good doing something for money in my whole life. Never did like cleaning my own home, but I got some demons I ain't ready to face yet. Oh, speaking of demons, someone put this couch in a mess. Why don't you come and straighten out these pillows here? Okay. That is so weird. Like going in the washroom and then going here and using it as a hallway? Or did I mess up? Oh, I see. Weird. Oh dear, looks like someone spilled a drink by the couch. Maybe mop that while you're there. Okay. I feel compelled to share an incredible cheesy personal insight. You okay with that? Make it especially cheesy, yeah. I'll try to get by. You absolutely have to, yeah. Make it super cheesy, man. I love cheese, even though I'm lactose. Hit me! No. No, I was stupid, sorry. Never mind. Please! Hey, these dishes needed to be washed. Why don't you come do that? Want me to clean the sink too? It's kind of dirty. Oh, it's just the reflection. How about you last time I checked, the tub needs cleaning. How about you scrub it out the best you can? You don't need to be perfect. We're all just human. I don't think... Are you a human? I want my super special cheesy joke, please. Ha ha. Damn, I wish I would be doing this in my own apartment. Are the books still scattered on the floor of the bedroom? If so, would you put them back on the shelf? Okay. Someday I'm going to clean my apartment. But today is not the day. Perfect. Now then, how about you come and clear the dishes off the table?
After the
again?
intense set of prison games, this house cleaning level almost feels like cleansing.
Yeah,
it's the
I like
moment
it.
after a particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of you, and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
Whatever you do, you absolutely got to own it. Otherwise, it owns you. So why don't we be in the task at hand and leave the future chores to future you?
I know that
Present
Coda
wants
really
you to
liked
smooth
this
out
game.
the rug in the room. Believe it or
Of
not.
all of his work,
Trust me,
actually, this was the only one that he called me up to ask me to come over and look at it.
Oh.
This was during a period of a few months where he was like grossly happy all the time. Just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
Because it's nice. But it gets a little bit repetitive though. Earlier when I said I really had a cheesy thought, I was going to say that it occurs to me that one's house is like a one soul. Shit, you take care of it and it take care of you. Hey, don't know why it feels so weird saying that. Oh shit, I got called out on. No! It's literally telling me I should clean my apartment. It's not my fault that my luggage is still in the floor. Yeah, I got called out. Hey, to be fair, the only place I hang out is the living room and my bedroom, which is very close to each other. It means my soul is cluttered. Okay, to be fair though, the mess that I have on my apartment is normal to me, and I find peace for it, okay? Despite the noise, I find peace. Or more like, I don't know, I'm just maybe I'm just making an excuse not to clean it. It's just like it doesn't really bother me, kinda. Cause it's just there. And also I'm living alone. And so what's so funny, yesterday I told my sister, I was like, hey, can you come over to my apartment so I could force myself to clean? And she's like, no. And I'm like, okay. I tried. There's this one time Alira messaged me and she was like, are you home? And I was like, yes, but don't come here. It's messy. And she's like, Lamau. I'd rather hang out outside rather than her coming to my apartment. That's true. Sometimes you find peace in your own mess. Except in the toilet. The toilet is off limits. You have to clean that right away. Can you hire someone to clean your house? Yeah, I'll hire myself. I'll give myself $200 to clean my own house. But the thing is, that cleaner hasn't come yet, so I'm still waiting, you know? Eventually, maybe they'll find their way into my house and start cleaning. Took the money and ran? Yeah, I think so. I think she spent it all on Pokemon TCG. It's crazy. That game is crazy, though. I keep losing. But I really like the game because it reminds me of like the good old times when we're trying to figure out how to play Shadowverse. So that's good. Okay. I get it. It's a weird thing to me to say someone you just met. Yeah, you're right. It's pretty cheesy. But there's a bit of truth in it, no? Anyway, so housekeeping. Let's keep doing this. Books. Would you please clean up the books? Thanks. I get it. It gets a little bit repetitive though, but you know, it's getting there. And this is, I'm gonna assume this is probably
made this. I'm glad he found some peace.
Aww. Would you straighten him a bit? Can his folks coming to a messy couch? Who is making this noise? Like, who is making these?
But, of course, it can't last. The music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now open as well. Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just can't. You have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive.
What? Okay. Oh, I really like that one though. Bye-bye, house cleaner. I like the concept of it. Just gets a little bit repetitive. Yeah, it was really comfy. Oh, the lamppost.
Which is the whole point of the puzzle doors, right? That sooner or later you have to pick up and move.
Mm-hmm.
I really thought that was the point of it.
Not the tree floating. Items you love at members-only prices. Why did you come here today? Was it to improve your life? Was it to get a better job? Was it to make your relationships more meaningful? No. You became here to become perfect. Perfect. This workshop is going to teach you how to be perfect. I want your friends, the people in your life, to look at you and think, wow, this person is a better human being than I am. Right now, who do you think about that? Wait, who do you think about that way in your own life? Who do you know who is so well developed as a person that they make you feel disgusted with yourself, compared to whom you feel useless, selfish, ungrateful? I intend to make you into that person. Perfection is within your grasp. And the question is not how we do it, but how we do it effortlessly. This is easy. It is so easy. It
About
is so
halfway
easy.
through the game,
Being perfect is
perspective
effortless.
shifts.
Whoa! What? What? Thank you for the gift
You play
aid.
as the teacher, and suddenly you discover that your teacher is just as bigoted and afraid as you are. Oh, and also you can move around the classroom now.
Okay, that is actually crazy. What is it gives you like a perspective of what other people has been dealing through. This is the key. How do I achieve it with no effort? Are we getting? What if we go up? Can I go up? Oh. Can I? The key is how to achieve it with no effort. I wanna go in. Take me! Well, let me tell you right now. If it isn't effortless, then it's not the right answer. I still love you. It's just that you make me feel cold on the inside. What? Being alone must be awful. What is the second and third one? His inner thoughts? Oh, shit. 2. Oh, you have to pick the right answers. Thank goodness all of you perceive me as being wise and intelligent. Drinking is not hurting my life. If you're torturing yourself trying to find the right solutions of your life, you're doing it. What? Drinking is not hurting my life. You understand that you won't be happy until you love me? This is for you. That's yandere. Seek out the only one thing. What is the easiest, simplest path forward? Ew, I'm developing a cyst. Gross. What the fuck? It is... Okay, let's do 3. Because it's funny. Ha ha ha, just kidding. Anyone want to do some ecstasy after this? What's ecstasy? Like food? There's no fruit, there's only pain. I'm just joking. Haha! A drug? Drug for what? What if I'm not a good teacher? Do what is the easiest. Do what is the simplest. Feel what is true. Holy shit, you guys, something is coming out of the back room. Look out. Wait, what? Where? This is my intrusive thoughts. Nothing, no one. It's coming for you. It's going to destroy you. Everyone, run!
I felt pretty hard for this one. I feel like it's one of the most relatable experiences that you can have. To assume that some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way, and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully human.
Aww.
I think about this game a lot these days.
Yeah, I like that one. Actually.
This one took a lot longer than all the others for Coda to make. It was 4 months between this and the last one.
Wow.
That's twice as long as it took him to make any other game before this. And it's not like it's particularly complex. So I remember I found that a little strange
the
at
chair,
the time.
the shelves, stage, perfection. I just want to say, which is really weird and odd. Like, you know, earlier when you were saying, oh yeah, in order to achieve perfection, you must look into other... maybe it is definitely satire. But... those people, well, I mean, he did say people are humans. And there's no such thing as a perfect humans. And you shouldn't be comparing your successes with other people's success. I had this... I read this book. I forgot which book it was. But, it's a bunch of, like, poems, and it says like you know, there in life there's shit, I forgot. In life there's like a different, you shouldn't be comparing successes because it is different levels of success. Woo! And either way, life is not about winning. Oh wait, life is winning, but it doesn't mean that winning is the same for everyone. You win in certain aspects in life, something like that. Whoa! Hey, this is... Ah! The fuck? I'll try to find that quote after when we zatsu. Oh, I dream, I dream, I dream, I dream. Oh my god. I dream, I dream, I dream, I dream. I dream, I dream, I dream, I dream. I dream, I dream, I dream, I dream. Start leaning against the wall. Oh wait, there's a narrative. First you start leaning against the wall. Good, stay right there. A woman across the room in its chairs is a professional photographer of animals. It is your dream to photograph animals professionally. This is your one chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. Come on, be something to her. sorry. I have to leave. Where's the bathroom? I need to pee. Happy, wise, focused. What are you doing? You're deflecting. You're not saying what's actually on your mind. Stop dancing around and have a conversation with this person. Do it again. I'm super scared right now. Skill! Here are all my hopes and dreams. I know we just met, but this is my first time feeling like this. I like you. No. That's not what I said to her at all. You're completely missing the tone of this conversation. I was reserved, but I knew what I wanted. I was confident. For some reason, it was just that one moment, but I was confident. Maybe it's that one you need to feel... That's you need a better feel of the setting. There were a lot of people around us. I'll give you some props to work with. These cones that bounce when you touch them will represent the people nearby. I'll talk to her again. Ooh. I try. Nice. You must have worked really hard to get where you are. I'll bet you've learned to lean into the pain. What are some sacrifices you had to make? Damn, the second one's angsty. Let me split one. You're messing it all up again. You'll freak her out if the conversation gets that personally that quickly. Do you not realize how important this was for me? I'll never get another opportunity. Who is talking? Oh wait, I didn't see. I want to try something. Oh, they're gone. The lamppost. Wait, that's a little bit eerie. It's like I'm talking to another version of myself. Does it mean that it's done? Ooh. Oh! Not the prison again. These guys really love prisons. Help! I dream, I dream. I dream, I dream, I dream, I dream. Oh shit. Okay, yes, this is now working.
The game ends with this eerie premonition of what's going to happen next in Coda's
double
life.
prison?
The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success, the answer for Coda is to withdraw, to hide himself away. Which is what leads to scenarios like the stairs that slowed you down several games ago,
You're doing
where
great.
it just becomes harder and harder to access Coda's inner landscape because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself. And to be honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this game. You know, it looked to me like he was trying to justify the idea of just disconnecting himself from the world. And that wasn't what I wanted for him or for his games. Because I feel like a lot of his games are inviting me to connect with this person, to bring him closer. But what can you do? After this, Coda went off and took another 5 months to make a new game.
I think Mobius Strip. To play this game, you have to probably keep your eyes closed. Click to begin the game. No, I think the reason why it took him a little bit longer to finish that game, it kind of portrays like how he was feeling during that time. He said it took him like 4 months, right? And the speaker was confused why it took. I think he was in a slump. And he did say he was like disconnecting himself from everybody. So it probably took him a long time because he's feeling the same way. Sometimes you kind of like see a reflection of what you're feeling when it's like you can see the intentions and the feeling of the devs when they make a certain game, you know. So in that case, he was feeling like disconnected. He was feeling like he's trapped in his own prison, layers of prison. And he always has this thing that in his mindset, he always has this certain expectation that he has to succeed. Like you could see it on his themes too. You know, like the success, like you have to be success, you have to be perfect. And then there's like this black hole in the front of him that's kind of like eating him up. Am I just overthinking this? Maybe. But you know, it's a good outlet to make things like this. Like for me, for example, I would sometimes use making like lyrics and songs as a medium. That's like one outlet that I have. That's about right. Yeah, because I usually put like, you know, those angsty songs. That's like a reflection of like how I feel in some parts of my life. It's just like that. It's just okay. To be fair though, it's better to write like angsty sad songs than happy songs. No, like what am I gonna write? I guess Magic is All Around is a happy song. But angsty songs has more emotions into it, so I'm only happy when it rains. Anyway, let's continue. Mobius strips. To play this game properly, you must keep your eyes closed. He said it took him like a few months to finish this one too, right? Click to begin the game. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. What do I do? Oh. Help! I'm blind! I can't see anything! What's going on? I have to. Blind. There's a giant door. My vision went black. Oh, we're getting crashed! We're gonna crash! I guess it's time to close my eyes. Oh! Oh my god! This feels like mouthwashing. What's going on? Captain, what do we do?
You should probably open your eyes if you haven't already. It's pretty much impossible to solve otherwise. And there is a solution, by the way.
I don't know why it happened to me too. There's a giant door. Oh, okay. Has to be like... Please tell me how to solve this. Okay. Help, I'm blind. I'm not blind at all. Okay. Tell me how to solve this. Oh, the lamppost. I can't keep making this. The only way to stop it is to speak something that is honest. That's it. That's the truth. Oh shit. Is he okay? Oh,
like I said, I was getting concerned.
Yeah.
First off, he's never been this explicit in his work about exactly what he's thinking. So where's that coming from? But then even weirder, his work has potentially stopped being an outlet for him.
Yeah.
Not like he's having trouble iterating on ideas, but he literally just can't think of new ideas anymore. And in person, he was being a lot more distant than usual. Like,
I thought I was going to.
You know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything that you say in order to keep themselves disconnected all the time? It was that kind of thing. Here was the point in my relationship with Coda where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way.
I'm alone. I'm stuck with him. I have to work harder. Where? Wait, this went like from 0, like from 100 to 10. It's going to be okay. Aww.
His games are going to get more desperate from here on out.
Oh.
After this game, it's almost 6 months before he finishes something new.
Oh, he was definitely on a slump. And that's a call for help, by the way. Hello? If we show that to the person, I think it's definitely like a call for help. Where did this island come from? It's weird, you know, like you never know. Those kind of signs, right? Like it's not really saying help me, like the big help me in your face, but just the signs just say, like, whenever you're having a conversation with someone who needs help, like you could see it from the way they talk to you and be like, and sometimes it's really difficult to pick up that the person actually needs like someone to be with. But if you ever had the experience of like having someone to talk to and saying like, hey, it's I'm like slump, I think it's good to give them. You don't have to do anything, honestly. Just give them your time and just listen to their problems, and I'm pretty sure that they're gonna appreciate it. Sometimes you don't need to act in behalf of them, because that's what you usually do, right? Oh yeah, let's come up with like solutions on how to like solve your problems. But the thing is, sometimes you don't have to do that. Sometimes you just have to listen. You know? Yeah, listening a lot and just like understanding their situation can mean a lot. Where did this island come from? How do I get out of here? Hello? Is there anyone there? Oh. Is that a person? How lovely. It's been a long time since I talked to him. Okay, I guess now he's trying to reconnect with people. What's wrong? You look lost. I'm clearly out of ideas. When I try to create, I feel empty. I have nothing left to give to my work. Try this one. Empty, like this space. There's more space. Oh no! What's happened? Did something change? There was a machine that kept me going and it stopped. I'm trying to find this engine that used to protect me. To start again. Whoa. Ooh. Wait, you're looking for a machine? I think I know where it is. It isn't far. I need to see it. I need to know why it stopped. Where should we go from here? Ah, here. I can take it to.
If the last game featured Coda talking explicitly about his creative frustrations, this one turns it up to 11. Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this.
Okay.
Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression, even.
Yeah.
And yet, still, he keeps making games.
Yeah.
Keeps throwing himself into the grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore. Why? What is it for?
Because sometimes that's what keeps you going in life. We're going to end up there anyway. Yeah. What? Torigi. Come along, I'll show you.
From my perspective at the time, and just what I knew of him, this was a result of how isolated he was. He was in his own little bubble, just sitting at his computer all day, not really showing these games to anyone, not releasing them onto the internet, and so he didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He had no outlet to ground himself on.
Oh. First you have to open the door. Switch on the We're not on the oh, sorry. I have to click on. You have to open the door. And you have to close the door. Now I click the switch. Now press the switch here.
You can't talk yourself out of loneliness.
Aww.
It doesn't work that way. You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation. If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
Damn. Okay. Here we are. Oh, what are you talking about? There's no machine here. These are just words on some wall. Damn. You have to say that your work is fun and easy. You have to say that the game development is simple and joyous and you love it 100% of the time. Okay, making games is simple, sure. Making games easy. Alright, making games is effortless. But is that what you really feel? Oh. Ah, that feels wonderful. But it wasn't true. Why did I feel so awful when I said that? Why did the walls... Wasn't true. Don't worry about it. Just keep talking. Keep saying that creation is easy. When I make games, I feel completely energized. I am constantly excited and enthusiastic about my work. It's easy. It never stops being easy. Oof. I am yes, that's wonderful. This is
Seeing
giving
this game
like
at the time that he made it.
Yeah.
Really unhealthy to me.
False positivity.
I was watching him do this to himself, and I hated it. I hated seeing him so trapped. It's like video games are not worth this amount of suffering.
Aww. Every time I make something, I feel better about myself. Just never stop creating, and you never feel bad. Such a simple solution.
This is someone I really cared about. And I used to get so much joy out of seeing him create.
Aww.
For him to suddenly become angry and frustrated like this, it was the worst thing for me.
None of this is helping. I'm going to vomit. Please. Where's the machine? None of this is helping. Wow. Patience, you have to trust me. I promise this will work. This little fake positivity. Pain breezes effortlessly off me. Any sacrifices made for my work are 100% worth it all the time. It pays off eventually. Yes. More. It's like it's like him.
This is what I felt at the time. I don't know how else to explain it. I wanted it to stop more than anything.
Aww.
I had never felt so rotten. I needed more than I had ever needed anything for this to stop.
This is his inner monologue, I think. This is like him, like the guy battling his own like demons. Like his other side, he's saying like just keep going. But clearly the other side is just really tired. But he has to push himself. And that's the thing, right? When you're passionate over things, like I think the guy's really passionate about making games, right? So he started off with like this simple custom map, and then he has so much creativity. If you saw the freaking stairs and the descent and stuff, you could see the passion in his work. But sometimes that passion just like, you know, you burn out from it. Yeah, and the thing is like he feels like he's always has to keep going forward. Oh, the stairs is also kind of like a metaphor for his like mental health too, I think. When you think about it, like going down the stairs. So in the beginning, he has like this really, the stairs going up is like his passion, like going, oh, I have so much ideas. And then like, if you notice, the next games that we have, it's always going down. Yeah, it always goes down and down and down. You haven't seen any like stairs that goes up. There's no shame, no fear, no guilt. I am saved by my work. I believe this questioningly. I am a vessel for certainty. Oh my god. Yeah, this is incredible. This is him like trying to push himself. This game is literally him like, oh, keep going. You'll do great if you just keep pushing yourself. Damn, even the prison has its own like metaphor. It's interesting. Oh.
But it didn't stop. After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
Oh no. This is so sad. I want Coda to be happy. Guard. Ma'am, glad to see you've arrived safely. We've captured the machine. It's waiting for you now. You can begin the interrogation whenever you like. I intend to be quiet. Very good. Just be warned that someone called the press, so we might have a bit of attention on this one. Also, one more thing that you should know about the machine. It calls itself Coda. Oh! Is this him? Press. What do I want to do with it? Oh, hello. Oh my god. Hello, welcome. I've never been in a crowd like this before. Do you capture the machine? Coda was the machine all along? Oh shit. Hello?
And of course, it's the machine.
You stopped. You stopped making games? Is that what you said? You stopped feeding us. Your work was keeping us alive. Your work was keeping us healthy. What? Is this his own internal guilt? Those people out there, can you imagine what pain you've put them through? It was because of your creations that any of us could make it through every day. How could we possibly go back to trusting you to do this job? This is what he feels? Oh, I see. So, this inner monologue probably represent what he's feeling that the other people thinks about him. He feels like his games is not giving him a lot of motivation, pretty much. So here's what needs to happen. You need to go to the people who are out there and apologize to them. You have to admit to the people that you allowed them to suffer. I've been so alone. Way! Perception of other... I think it's what in his brain... Like, what is in his head. Like, in his head, he feels like... Oh, I need to keep making content because... I need to be making content because like people are expecting me to do something. Kinda like relate to me on a personal level. What is this game? Why is this making me feel stuff? He doesn't know anyone anything? Hey, that's the thing exactly. Like as a content creator or someone who's passionate about like their job, it is our duty to keep creating these kind of things because we have like I also feel these too, like a whole responsibility that even though I'm mentally not good, in a good mindset, I'll still try to force myself to create content. But that was me 2 years ago. I stopped. I really did this year. I was like, nope. Not feeling it. Sorry guys. See you when I feel better. Bye. The past 2 years, that's me pretty much, where I just try to like push myself even though I'm not feeling good. And you could see it too. I read a post. I read this post, like the new letter that I sent before, like 2 years ago, to everyone. It was like, oh yeah, I'm not feeling good, but you guys give me strength, so I'm just gonna keep doing my best. And I'm just like, oh shit. That was not a healthy mindset for me. And I feel like... But that's on my own head, you know? Like, everyone's saying, yeah, just rest. But to me, I was like, I shouldn't rest because, you know, as a content creator, I feel like if I stop, it's gonna be difficult to go back. But this year, I'm just like... Nah. Nah, it's okay. I'm gonna take a rest. It's better to me. It's better if I be healthy than not... It's better... if everyone knows that I'm not okay and I'm taking a rest than forcing myself to play games when I'm not feeling it, you know? I feel like as someone in my community and someone as like you guys, I think you could sense if I'm sad or if I'm not feeling it or I'm just like, and I don't want that. You know, I don't want you guys to worry about me. I don't want you guys to see me push myself. I always tell this to everyone too, like... my friends and like my family members. Like my community is not stupid. I can't lie to them. If they know something is up, it will show. They're not stupid. And I'm a human too. And so you get the connection there. But yeah, I'll try to stream a lot though. I feel like, hey guys, I have 2 schedules consecutively this week. So that's something. No, nothing. Think carefully. I know how to hurt you. I have seen the thing. No, nothing. Mwah. Mwah. Alright then, I will apologize to the people on your behalf. What? Why? The machine has stopped working. Is the machine a metaphor for his drive? His passion? His internal self? And is this his public self? Me? My friends! The press. It falls on me to deliver bad news. I have a troubling revelation. The machine will not apologize to us. The machine refuses to admit that it deliberately hurts us. Both are pretty bad. But this is not important. We are stronger than it thinks we are. We need to find a way to live without it. We do not need its games. Let us pay it retribution. Let us show we are not failures. Follow me! We will destroy the machine! Follow me! We will destroy everything that the machine has created. What? Oh shit, I should have pressed 2! Either way, it's pretty much bad. Oh, what the? The machine is gone. Oh, no way! Not the gun! What? Can you reload this? Oh. I can't go in. Oh, I see, I see. Damn!
So now the work is becoming self-destructive.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, at the time that I first played this game, shortly after he made it, here's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do is just start showing his work to people, to get some actual feedback on his games. It might get him out of isolation.
Oh.
And so, as I'm thinking this, I realize that I could be the one to initiate it. Because it would never occur to Coda to start actively soliciting feedback, so what if I did it for it?
Aww.
If he could see the difference it would make to have more actual conversations with other human beings, would that bring him out of his mental spiral? Would it give him confidence in himself? Would it bring meaning back into his work?
That's nice. Oh. Oh!
So I started showing Coda's work to people. I took this one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games. I brought them to people that I knew and trusted. I asked their opinions. And the great part is that they really loved his games.
Aww.
You know, the point of it all was just to give him some external reference point, but they genuinely loved his work.
I love
There
it
was nothing
too.
for him to be afraid of.
Is this gonna start to work again? That's nice. That's nice of him. Put down your weapon. Okay, how do I put it down?
Can you see why I felt like this was the right thing to do? Because it's the thing that I always feel like I need, to be told that my work is good, that I am good. When someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better. And I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something... I really felt like I'd done something good, like I was a good person. I felt like there was a friend who was in trouble and was unhappy and maybe didn't like themselves, and I could fix it. If I could give him this gift, maybe I could fix the problem. When they told me how much they enjoyed his games, it was the best feeling. It was the absolute best feeling. It made me feel so happy. So beautifully, beautifully happy.
What, the Savior's Complex kind of thing?
So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then really he just kind of takes off for a while.
Oh, what?
So this is June of 2011, and I didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of Coda's.
Did you
This
even
one's
talk to
called
him?
The Tower, and to my knowledge, it's the last game that Coda ever made. So let's take a look.
He didn't even talk to him. It's just an email now. Oh shit. He did not fix him. Okay, let's see.
And this is where I have trouble saying anything meaningful about Coda's work.
Oh.
Because more than anything else, the tower just feels distant.
Ominous?
It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's a very cold game.
Damn. Is this a prison again? Is he gonna lock me? Oh no, it's not. I thought it's gonna
This
go
room
down.
actually has a maze in it.
Whoa. Oh!
Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible. And then every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise, so the experience is really miserable. The game goes beyond not being meant to be played, it actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all.
Oh, what?
But I do want to show you the rest of the levels, so when you're ready to continue, press enter and I'll put a bridge over the maze.
Flash warning? Wall. Ha! This is funny. This is the Stanley Parable wall. What if I jump here? Whee! Hammer texture. Oh. Do 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 do.
And to be fair, it's not like this is the first game that's needed some modification to be playable. Like the house cleaning game. You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever.
I mean,
I had to cut it off so that you could exit the house and the game would actually end. But that game had an idea that it was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze? The only way past this challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code.
wow.
Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me, because it's the opposite of everything else that Coda has made. It doesn't encourage thought or engagement. It doesn't ask anything of me, except a lot of my time. If I could have reached him during this time, then maybe I could have asked him, but I couldn't. I still don't really understand why this is here. I'll put the code on the ground for you here, though, so that we can move on.
It's because he's trying to, what do you call these? He has further isolated himself and he doesn't want to be reached out. That's why he's making this impossible. Oh, shit. Does literally say this is a accumulation of. It's like saying, "Don't talk to me," pretty much. Okay. Okay. Do I click this? Oh wait, one. Okay, 1516117. What's happening? Oh. Time to go down. Wait. Is there more here? Whee!
The switch to open this door is actually on the other side of the door, meaning
What?
that it's literally impossible to solve from this side. So even if you somehow brute forced your way through the first 2 challenges and you got to this point,
It's
there's
impossible.
actually just no way to progress. And it's scary for me, the idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely. Just
Yeah.
saying, you know, that's it, that's the end of the conversation, not giving me any way to fix the problem. I feel like a failure, I guess, when I can't
Aw.
fix the problem.
But you don't have to fix
But I
it.
can open this door for you, so let me do that.
I think I kind of understand the person talking, the narrator. Like this is Koda's personal problem, and you shouldn't be trying fixing things for him. No, because I feel like if it doesn't make sense.
Was I a failure for not understanding this game?
No.
I mean, I don't know why I would be. It's not like everything needs to have a solution. But
Right.
I feel it somehow. I feel like I failed, and I don't understand why.
Because you tried to solve his problems for him, and probably that made him feel a little bit more of a failure, more than anything. Because you tried to solve it. So now he feels like, oh, okay, this person, he cares about me, but at the same time, if I can't fix my own problem, then what is the point? If I can't solve my own issues, you know? Like, he will probably feel a little bit...
I remember. It's June of 2011.
A little.
I'm playing this for the very first time. And as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew. It wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them...
No, it's a completely new game. Can I? Oh, I can't.
I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years, I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him. I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean. And he wouldn't.
Oh. This is what he feels like, empty and alone and sad and dark. And scared. Man.
I just felt so strongly that if I could have connected with him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy. It was that I needed to see myself in someone else. I needed to be someone other than me. But he stopped and left. And it felt somehow like I had failed.
Damn. I don't know what to say. My heart just feels so
Where did
heavy.
I screw up?
You didn't really. That's the thing. I think. Dear Davy, thank you for interest in my games. I need to ask you not to
I'm
speak.
the reason that you stopped making games, aren't I? It's because of what I did. I poisoned it for you.
Oh God. No, Coda! shit, it was him. Because you tried to fix him.
I don't think I ever told you this, but when I took your work and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
Shit. I wonder at times whether you think I am making these games for you. What? You've so infected. I can't. Hello? I'm too thick. I can't get in. Sorry. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to... Okay, there you go.
And the people who played them, they treated me like I was important. They really listened and cared about what I had to say. Even though I was showing your work, it was... I felt good about myself. Finally. For a moment, while I had that, I liked myself.
Damn. So it was not genuine then. The way that the narrator shared this to people, I guess, was not genuine. It was not because he wanted to help his friend then. He wanted to feel good about himself helping his friend. So that the way he's helping his friend was not genuine. Was it not? Because he felt the self-gratification of like, oh yeah, I could fix my friend. You infected my personal space. It's possible that I did begin to plant solutions in my work somewhere, hidden between games. If there was an answer, a meaning, would it make you any happier? I'm sure there's some feelings of genuine help in there, but there's also a feeling of human interaction. I want to do something for them because it will make you feel good. Maybe it started with good intention and eventually motivation change. Would you stop taking my games and showing them to other people against my wishes? Oh, he didn't ask him. Did he just show it to them? Giving them something that is not yours to give, violating one boundary that keeps me safe. Didn't ask for permission. Would you stop changing my games? Stop adding lampposts? I thought it was Coda. It was not him. Hey, we need an explanation for this. You specifically said to add that he added lampposts. Would you simply let them be the way they are? Oh shit.
And then you stopped. And I didn't have anything left to show people. I just had to be with myself. And as soon as that happened, there was no feeling at all.
When I'm around...
Less than nothing.
I am physically ill.
What does that mean?
You desperately need something. I cannot give it to you. I literally do not have it. Struggling to come out with new ideas is not making me depressed. Low points are just part of the process. Yeah, it's true. The fact that you think I am frustrated or broken says more about you. Oh my god, all this time? The viewer was the narrator? And... Damn! So like... Okay, you remember the part where the narrator had to confront like... the machine, and the machine was not talking, and then he had to announce to his friends or quote-unquote press. That was the narrator. Oh my goodness. That was the narrator. He was like, oh yeah, keep going. That was how he felt. And like, He was like, "Oh yeah, well you're clearly broken, so I'm just gonna announce everyone like, oh yeah guys, and he has to announce it to the world." Yeah, are we the bad guys moment? I realize that this doesn't make sense to you just yet. Which is fine. You're not my problem to solve! Oh shit, this is giving me mouth washing all over again. But I do hope that one day it clicks. And that you make peace with this thing you are wrestling.
I'm afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself.
Don't say anything. When you finally see what I'm talking about, don't say anything. Don't do. Damn. There's no...
That's why I'm releasing this collection of your work. Is because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything. And so a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play it so that it'll find its way to you.
No!
So that I can tell you that I'm sorry. I know I screwed up. If I apologize to you truly and deeply, will you start making games again? Please, I need to feel okay with myself again. And I always felt okay as long as I had your work to see myself in. I mean, is something wrong with me?
Yes!
Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like,
yeah.
I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again, like I'm an addict. There has to be something wrong with me. Can I apologize? What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, start making games again. Please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please. I'm fading, and all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
He literally say, don't say anything. That's all you have to do. Holy shit. Do you guys feel violated? I feel a little bit violated. I feel like, Coda, I am so sorry. If this is real, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to. I feel bad for playing his games now.
More love, more praise, more people telling me that I'm good. Always more. It's like a disease.
Oh. Anything excessive is bad, my friend. Holy shit. That is so messed up. I can never look at the lamppost the same way ever again. What do I do now? Oh, here. Choo choo.
Solution.
Oh. Well, you, as I said, you didn't have to fix him. Holy shit. So, are you telling me all this time? So the narrator has been pushing him to make more games for his own self-gratification.
I guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate.
Oh.
Wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed. Maybe he just likes making prisons.
I don't think you get the point. I think... Like, how much did you change his, So the reason why he was burned out was because of the narrator, then. Because clearly, he had some modifications on the game. This is so heavy. No, but the thing is, like, what I didn't like is he didn't ask Coda to publish even this game. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be playing this. It was out of his consent.
Even now, the disease is telling me to stop. Don't show people what a shitty person you are.
Yeah.
They'll hate you.
Yep. You shouldn't. Boom, boom. Whoa. It's narrow and dark. Is this...
If I knew that my life depended on finding something to be driven by other than validation, what would that even be?
Your own self-happiness.
Strange, but the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable. Like, I actually cannot conceive of what that would be like.
If you take therapy, it will help. Like, happiness should not be coming out from someone else. It should come from inside you. And if you think that external validation fills you whole, it's not how it works. Like, then you have to constantly need that. And it's not self-sufficient. You gotta find the happiness for yourself. And it's not a smooth sailing. It's not like you have to be happy all the time. Yes, you should.
I'm sorry, because I know that I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do.
Yep.
I have a lot that I need to make up for. And
this is a nice game. It's not real,
just gonna... Okay.
You know what's so funny? In the beginning, he was like, by the way, if you wanna talk to me about stuff, here's my email. That's so funny. So, I think he's still trying to connect with, like, just the beginning I was like, okay, you don't need, like, what is this? What, doxing? Trying to dox yourself? So that makes sense now. He's, in the game, the narrator's trying to still reach out to this guy. Story's not real? Oh, damn. What kind of game is this? The cube that floats. Movie game to me. Whee! Narrator, I can't get up now. Please help. Narrator! Come back, please! Come back! I can't get up! Help! Oh. Never mind, I don't need you. Do 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 do. So this is the time. I think he gave this space for us to think of what happened. That's very interesting. I like this game. Have you played Stanley Parable? Yeah, the reason why I'm playing this is because I really like that game a lot. Weh. Ah, this is a bit heavy. Then I feel like narrator and coder are definitely two sides of the same coin. A person wanting to wound themselves, or maybe projecting. Oh. What was that? I think... I really think that the narrator is coming from a place of concern, but he is not understanding the other person's point of view, you know? Like, as the guy said, the tower is something that is showing, hey, I didn't like what you do, so fuck off. And he didn't get that. Because, like, after that game, he doesn't have any more validation in his life, so he's really not genuine. He doesn't, at the end, I don't think he does not care. I don't think, if you really care about your friend, you should have asked him at least if he wants to show his games. Whee! Is it done? Are we done? Oh, not the labyrinth. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh, he talked about this too. The space and like the big... The space and the big space. The space and the big space! He talked about it earlier too. And the labyrinth. It all comes to a circle, you know? Please don't let me fall. I'm gonna die if you do. What a game!
Turn back. Turn back from this cave.
Turn back from this game?
You said, let me prove that I'm brave. Let me keep going.
Would not have been possible.
But the cave goes for miles and miles and miles. And you're so tired. But I know that you're strong. So turn back. Turn back.
Man. I don't know what to feel. Oh, I feel awful. Oh. GG, everybody. I need to pee. Can I pee real quick? The game really puts you through? Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Okay. So that is the ending of the beginner's guide. I can talk about it now. Sorry it took me so long. So, nosebleed for some reason. Have to like wipe it off. I have to tilt my head. I might have to tilt my head starting from now on. I got a nosebleed. Too dry. Apartment's too dry. Anya, welcome back. Thank you. Put my face. No meter fire. No, I ran out of distilled water. I need to buy again. Oh, you're gonna get superpowers? Yeah, nosebleed. What do you guys think of the game? Tilt it towards, girl. What do you guys think of the game? Hope the elevator comes back before you buy. I have like... But is it really good to like put some tissues on your nose? It was a great twist. Thought-provoking. I think so too. There's a lot of like... I want to go back to some... Wait, hold on. Let me go back to full gaming. Also, I have a tissue on my nose, by the way. So if I sound a little bit nasally, I'm sorry. October 20th. I just went backwards. This is... When did they start being friends? You are now entering stairs. Parzo. Exiting. Down. I think this is where they met, right? Chapter 8? Makes you wonder what part of games the game was. Is this where they met? Close enough, I'll come back and hello it. Hi guys, I'm Rena. Is this the one? Wait, hold on. Can I just walk through this real quick? I just wanna... This is a kind of game that you have to like go back in the beginning to play it again. I think it's this one. I wanna listen to it real quick. This game is... Cause all notes you see are left by other players. Is this where they met?
So first off, I'm sure you can deduce this, but this game is not connected to the internet. All of the notes that you're gonna see have been written by Coda. This was actually the first game of his that I ever played. This was shortly after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento, where I grew up. I saw him working on this very level, and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So right away I was like, I have to be friends with this person. In retrospect, I think I was probably a bit too pushy, trying to get his attention. I was over-enthusiastic. But he was very gracious about it and very patient with me. And I cooled off eventually. Oh, feel free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything for you. Nothing extra is gonna happen if you read all of them. Either way, to me they convey a sense of loneliness. I see this person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
That's one thing. He already deduced the fact that this game...
But it's ironic, isn't it? That in playing this game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him. And I have to be honest with you, this idea is really seductive to me. That I could just play someone's game and see the voices in their head and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing. I could just get to know you through your work. I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so much, is because it felt like they let me have that connection. I felt as though he was inviting me personally into his world.
That's the thing. He's parasocial.
And then I feel less lonely too.
This is the thing I noticed when I was like playing this game. He found this game so attractive because he himself is projecting his loneliness to Coda. But I think to Coda, this does not mean the same thing. Like in the narrator's head, he's like, oh, this guy is lonely. But I think for Coda, it was not lonely at all. He was just like him playing game. Like if you see, Here. This is what I'm thinking, okay? In the intro, he just started this, and then he started this, and the backwards one, right? Entering stairs. These games had no direction, you know? He's just like doing his thing. And he's also, he's just doing his thing, and he's also like, there's no... He said like something about the playable and unplayable stuff. Right? So he made these games out of passion with like no direction at all. He just likes doing it. Even this one. And here's the thing. The narrator embedded us as this goes on. As the story progresses, the narrator keeps feeding us information that is not through Coda. So we always thought in our head like, oh yeah, Coda's sad, Coda's really lonely, Coda is in this prison. He keeps saying like these things. But this is through his point of view, the narrator's point of view, not Coda. And so once they met, you could notice the sense of like as they met, this is like there's literally like no ending, right? You could sense that I think when they met, the narrator or Davy started to influence Coda in his games. Because on Escape, there is an ending now. And then this, I think... Is this where he added lampposts? Yeah, I think this is where he added the lampposts, is it not? Or was it lamppost already like here? I don't really remember. And my YouTube crashed again. What the fuck is wrong with my YouTube? YouTube, please. Oh, the lamppost at the end of prison? Is it memory problems? Yeah, my hard drive is like dying right now. So you can see here, there's like point A and point B now. So it's not like you know, like whatever, mindless, and that's because of the narrator's influence on Coda. So I think what happened here is that Coda, he did say he's a little bit pushy in the beginning, and then quote unquote he calmed down. Like we never, after doubting the narrator, we kind of just like. After doubting the narrator, I feel like I don't really trust what he said. So what if he actually did not calm down? What if he's trying to project his ideals on a game to Coda? You know? So like things like he said, oh, he told me not to add lampposts and stuff. So clearly he has some sort of say in the games that he started to create. And I think Coda is already feeling it. Just leave it, but David thinks it's a more conventional way and thinks games needs objective. Yeah. Wasn't it? Didn't he say like he sent a bunch of games where there's like nothing, and then he tried to play it and there's literally like nothing on it. So it's pretty much the narrator's projection. Also, there's something uncanny that where he said like, oh yeah, this person is really lonely, and I kind of it's so seductive for me. During the notes section. That was weird. So it seems like he got attractive because the narrator himself is lonely. You know, he seeks validation. The moment he found this one, he's like, oh, he's just like me. And as the chapter progresses, where he shows it to his friend, he gets like that satisfaction. There's so many like layers, I feel. He gets that satisfaction. Like he doesn't feel lonely anymore because he has the attention, and he craves for it. He craves to be the center of attention. But the thing is, he's not Coda. So, he didn't really... It's not like he didn't really care, but like, he was more focused on himself rather than Coda. That at the end, he didn't realize that he was the one who messed it up, you know? Yeah, because in prison, the narrator said he argued if the games was playable, and then Coda gave him a zip folder with a blank room where he can walk around. Yeah! It's just two different things, and I think after notes, you could actually start to see the influence that what do you call that? That Koda has, you know? Like maybe the prison or the escape is like him saying, don't, I just do what I wanted to do. And if you noticed, the stairs descending is also here. Yeah, like the stairs descending, it starts here too. The really long stairs. Yeah, and then his mental health just goes down. And the thing is, he did say that it is okay to have their lowest points of view. And that's the thing. He explained it on the tower, like, you know, some people has this low point, but doesn't mean that I'm like depressed or lonely or anything like that. You know, he showed it because he's it's just not. Yeah, he just has his low points. He pretty much just say he has just his low points of view. And I think, yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna go back to my room. And here's the thing, especially like, I guess it also kind of applies to like content creator as well. When you make something, right, or maybe artists in general, when you make something, right, and it kind of gives you. Koda is telling the narrator that he's assuming things. Yeah, he's assuming things, and he also craves for that self-satisfaction. And I think it's up to like interpretation of how you perceive a sort of media. Let's say an artist posts this, you know. I can't think of any. Oh, hold on. Let me. Music. Let's say an artist. Let's say an artist tries to make a work. Maybe like. I can't think of anything on top of my head. Besides, let's say me and Babu kissing, you know. Or me and Lyra kissing. Right? An artist posts me and Lyra kissing. And, sometimes the artist portrays this as like, oh, yeah, they're kissing because they're good friends. But some people think otherwise. They would think that kissing is like us being a couple. You know? And and sometimes the interpretation kind of like goes into different people until someone else or the artist themselves says like, hey guys, this is not a romantic thing. They're just kissing because they're friends. You know, until someone drops it off. So it's pretty much like this, you know? Like, sometimes if the person cannot... Because clearly the games portray that, like, he was in his lowest point, but, like, I guess he didn't get it. And so he released it, and I think he did not thought of him that much. Basically out of hand, yeah. It's all about the interpretation too. I can't explain English musikashi. When all the creator wanted to have was a cute two girls missing. It was... I'm not gonna lie, I'll be honest with you. When at the end, I found it a little bit uncomfortable. I feel like as a viewer who has absolutely no idea what is unfolding in front of me was a game made out of quote unquote. Clearly, this is a fiction, you know. Like I believe there's no, this is not real. Like Koda and Davy is not real. I think Davy is real, but I think this is just a settings that he made up. You know, it's probably fiction. But just the fact that it felt uncomfortable and it feels so awful to play a game that was not consented is so... I feel so bad. Oh. But yeah, I think... It feels intrusive? Yeah, I think so too. Just, I think the moral is just don't misinterpret or don't assume someone else's feelings because that's what you think they are. You know, I feel like there's more into it. I feel like it's an onion. It's an onion game where there's a lot more layers. But in headcanon, I like to think Koda would still make games, but he just wouldn't share them now. I mean, he did stop talking to him. Oh god, my nosebleed. Oh. Damn, what a game. I appreciate the perspective that you gave. Thanks! What did we learn today? Don't trust the narrator. 2 games non-stop that made me like not believe what the narrator says. Mouthwashing. Yeah, mouthwashing is good. Now I kind of understand why this game is not monetized, which is good because it feels very wrong if it's monetized. Like in the perms is like do not monetize, and I'm just like what, thinking about it? Yeah, it does because it talks about depression too, I think. That explains it. Yeah, it talks about depression and talks about dark tones too. Man, it's disturbing. Yeah, I'm thinking about it right now. What a game! This is probably one of those games that's probably gonna be stuck with me forever. Where I'm gonna have to think. No, just don't assume, I guess. But like, there's so much layers into it. Don't assume what the person is going through. Also, at the same time, I feel like Davy is the reflection. He's trying to portray. He's trying to talk to Koda about the things that he wanted. You know, like the lamppost. Like, we will never know how much influence Davy had on Koda's games, but it affected Koda in a way that he doesn't want to make games anymore. You know? And I think, I don't know if he has been showing this to his friends. Like, we don't know when he started to show these games to his friends. But still, just the fact that he didn't even ask. Because on the narrator, right, he was like, oh yeah, I know the solution. I know how I could fix his depression and sadness. I'll just show it to my friends. So I thought, I had an idea, okay, maybe he asked. But just the fact that we overlooked at some of the things he said at the tower, where like about the lamppost and like, oh yeah, you send it to your friends without assuming. But you kind of made you think that don't like try to always look at the bigger picture, because we just overlooked that fact because we have been given information from one side. We never really got in Koda's perspective on this, you know. So in a way, it's kind of like how we access and interpret some of the things. So for example, right, Koda's games, for example, because the narrator is like telling us this information as we go on, we had some sort of like information that we could go through. But what if that's not the case? What if the interpretation that Koda wanted was different? He didn't mention anything about talking to Koda about it before sharing it with his friend. There was a tell. Yeah, that's messed up. Yeah, like the way you shouldn't be assuming that your interpretation is always right. Because, you know, in some of the later games, the narrator just assumed, oh, he's depressed and oh, he's so sad. And during the tower, he explained, like, oh, wasn't really, like, it was just one of my lowest points in life. Clearly, the way that Davey interpreted his games is him asking for help, when clearly maybe it was not the case, you know? So we have to make sure not to interpret the things based on what we see in surface level. It's crazy how convincing his interpretation, because we were getting fed by the information. We are empty slate. If we walk through this without his narration, we could probably form something too, you know. But the thing is, he was there to guide us all along. So we were being fed with information that is not even on Koda's perspective. Yeah, it was only his perspective. And I said interpret so many times. And that's how I think about the game, is like, don't interpret the things. What a game. Freaking love that. I love the narration so much. Makes me think about stuff. What a good game. I like it. And I hate it because I have to think. Can we have some dumb games, please? I don't want to think anymore. I'm so tired. Death in Time is similar. We keep looking at it from the angle when you need to look at the reality. From multiple perspectives to comprehend the truth. Damn. Makes me wonder. There's this one scene where the chat, there's like, that we're watching and then he's the teacher. And it makes me wonder if that's like some sort of metaphor. You know, like the speaker, like, he has to be perfect. You have to be perfect. I wonder if that was Koda and the big space black hole was Davy. Like watching him. And he's the void. And he has to keep saying, oh yeah, it has to be perfect, has to be flawless. Yeah, the Sauron one. Could be. Yeah, I wanna... This is something that you have to go back and just like... listen to it. And think about it. That revelation was awesome. Oh. And you know, like, the person also gets validation too, right? Like, the narrator also gets validation. Because he was like, ha, see this door? This thing on this back? You will find out that he will use this multiple times. So it makes me wonder. And also like the lamppost, where he's like, oh yeah, you also see this lamppost on most games. It makes me wonder if he was the one who said to put that puzzles in. Speaking of multiple games in one game, I wonder if UFO 50 feeds your appetite of games. What is that? UFO 50? This game probably looks like different when you see things from Koda's POV. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. What a good game though. It's very thought-provoking. My life has changed. The plot twist is crazy. Also, the narrator was really good too. Like, you could feel the emotion coming through, especially like the climax where we were just in the darkness and the void and there was no switch, where he's getting frustrated and he was like, oh, I just want to feel that last hit of dopamine before you go. That's why I'm releasing this without your consent. Come back. Yeah, it was really good. Was that the creator? Which is crazy. This is really, really crazy. It's nice that you're using your thinking muscles. I don't like thinking it. I don't like using it a lot. I'm tired. I have to use it 2 times this week. 2 times this 2 weeks. The mouth washing and this one. It's too much. Too much brain cells have died for this game. Gonna play some mindless games next week. Yeah, Animal Crossing. I'll show you my island. I'm so sad because I bought Animal Crossing, the game. I have one on my the downloadable one. So I bought like the cartridge. So I was like, oh, I wanted to play separately, but apparently it doesn't work like that. it's one Animal Crossing per console. So I'm just like, okay, what do I do with this one? Wah! Now I have an extra cartridge of Animal Crossing. I'm sad. Yeah. Well, I really love my old Animal Crossing, so I don't know if I should remove it. I have a Raymond in that in that island. Put it on display. Yeah, I have Raymond. I have to fight for that guy. Raymond and Marshall. Can you log on a different Nintendo account? Oh my god, I'm bleeding. I think I might have to end stream. Chat. I am bleeding. My hole is bleeding. I gotta go. I'm afraid. Ugh. Good luck to my hole. Yeah, my small hole. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna end stream. Thank you so much for... What am I small? Yeah, it's pretty small. What is the biggest hole on your body? Your mouth, right? Huh? My mouse? Wait! Eyes is not a hole? What the fuck? What are you guys cooking? I need to sign up for this one, I forgot. Chat, can you give me a scenario of Halloween stuff? Before I go, I need some opinions. Sexy. Shut up. Give me a scenario for Halloween. Haunted house? Something with haunting. Give me a scenario with haunting. Not the taxes. That's actually really smart. Thank you. Thank you. That's so freaking funny. You are so right. Why did my... Oh my god. Meow meow. You wanna see our... She's kinda nasty though right now. But, here. I don't think I shared this before. But, our new puppy got spayed. And, she was in a comb. And I don't think I shared this photo. And I just saw it on my desktop. I'll show it to you right now. Give you guys some serotonin. She's kinda like... Ta-da! This is her when she got spayed. She's on her cone. She's a little bit, my pupper is a little bit ungroomed. We can't groom her because she's like, in a cone. Yeah, she got spayed. My family doesn't want puppers. Pek doggo, yeah. Cone of shame. Yeah, she keeps like... She has problems on her ears right now. Like, it's itchy and it's red, so... We're putting, like, drops on her ears. So how she has, like, relief. But that's her. I think she really needs some, like, to be groomed right away. Yeah, her... She really looks like our dog. our first dog that we had. Hope the irritation gets cured too. She's so cute! She freaking eats my hair. I don't know why. Just hold your nose 10-15 and shouldn't stop the bleeding with pressure. I'm trying. What flavor is your hair? Just like shampoo. It has like citrus flavor into it. Smelling, sniffing it. Yeah, that's why. She likes my shampoo. Yeah, every time I come home, cause I went home too. I went home yesterday too. Yes. And she was really happy. She's like, oh my god, she freaking loves playing ball so much. I would throw her a ball, and she would like. It's so funny. Whenever I come home, and this is like my first time experiencing this. None of my dogs actually had this, but she really, really loves balls so much. She would come home and she would see me, and she would grab the ball and she would come towards me. It's because I trained her how to. I trained her how to play ball, and so every time she gives me the ball, I would give her a treat. So I would like throw. Yeah, I think I would just play ball with her for like 30 minutes. And then when I hear her like drinking water, I would just stop. And she's so cute, and she's so active. She just wants treats? Yeah, I think that's all dogs, no? I think that's all dogs. There, you know, one of the dogs that we had. Thinking about it, there's this one dog, the stinky one. You know, the stinky. The dog would just do all kinds of tricks to get the treat. So if you say sit, yeah, or let's say an advanced one is like we quote unquote taught the dog how to do math. So like 1 + 1, right? He knows 1 + 1 though. Like he knows 1 + 1 is a bark. That's one thing that he knows. But she would just bark until we get the right answer. And we were like, oh my god, so smart! And then we would feed. Even though she barked like 4 times. We would just give her feed. Like, give her food. It's so funny. There's also one advanced trick. It's called bang. So if you'll hold like a finger gun and then you kind of like shoot the dog. So what our Shih Tzu would do... Yeah, the finger pistol. She would like try to find all the tricks until she gets the right one. So she would... Yeah, she would sit down, she would lie down, she would play dead, she would roll over. And then, if it's not roll over, she would lie down and not do anything. And then... Yeah, she's pretty much brute forcing all the tricks until we feed her. Until one is correct and we feed her with it. She's... Yeah. She's so freaking funny. I miss her so much. Is that smart or stupid? One of these gotta work. I miss her so much. Sounds 3 head, but it's actually 5 head. Do you love cat? I do love cat. I love Illyria's cat. So cute. It's so... Oh my god. I almost teared up. When one of the times I came to Illyria's house, Meow Meow saw me and he purred. He didn't run away and he purred, and then I look at Illyria and I was like... I mean, did you give her treats after that? Of course. I want a cat, but at the same time, think I shouldn't be getting a cat. I think my place is not cat friendly yet, you know? I joked around too when we were like in dinner and mom's like, you know, mom was there. And this is really weird, but this year my mom really changed like crazy. And I don't know why. Maybe because of age. She's more kind, she's more nice. And I'm really confused. Like, what gave this sudden change? Anyway, she's really nice now. And I was like, I joked around, you know. We were like in the living room. We're watching a movie, like a show. And I was like, Mom, if I get a cat, can you all cat sit it? And she was like, no. She wants someone to take care of her when she really gets old. Oh, we talked about that. We were like, we're not gonna take care of you. You go on a... You go on a old center. I'm sorry, Mom. We'll visit you, don't worry. What? Damn. What? It's true. We're just late. And she was like, well, you know, I'm not gonna be in Canada anyway. I'm gonna be in the Philippines. And I'm like, okay. That's fair. Hey, I'm just saying. You know, I think... Yeah, we talked about it and we had like... We had dreams that we wanted to do in life, you know, and... she was really understanding about it too. She was like, yeah, do whatever you want. She did want us to visit though, so that's good. But yeah, she's really, like, she really changed and I'm really confused because I feel like this person is not the same person that I know growing up. That's good. Yeah, every time I come home, she would... This is, like, I found it's really sweet recently. So last Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday. Yeah, it was Tuesday. I was like, I'm really craving for sinigang soup. And then yesterday, she made us soup, sinigang, and I'm like, what? I was like, oh, I was craving this. Thanks, Mom. And her sinigang is like the best. I don't want to brag or anything, but my mom makes the bomb sinigang. Like, she would put so much sinigang powder in it. Like, it's really salty and... Oh, not salty. It's really sour and it's really good with rice. And I was like... It was like really good food. It was so awesome. And she was like, oh, she didn't say it, but like when my sister and I were talking, she was like, did she make the sinigang? Because I said I was craving for sinigang the other day. And she was like, yeah, I think so. And I'm like, ah, I'm so weak. I can't do this. Someone shows me a little bit of kindness, I become so weak. Maybe because it's family. Sinigang sa sampalok. Tamarind sinigang. I can't. Maybe I'm just weak when it comes to family. I don't know. She's really nice too. And we talked about... We had a little bit of a bonding time last Tuesday. And today, actually, she talked about one of... There's this one aunt. I call her aunt. But every summer, I go to her place to spend summer with. And recently, someone passed away in our family. But I'm not really close to them, actually. I don't really like them. So I'm just like, whatever. I don't care. And so... But that aunt is someone I care about. And so during the funeral, she was saying that she looks... not good. This is not my aunt that was in the hospital this year. It was a different aunt. She's like, I think 84 or something. And she lives alone. And she said like, oh, she's really frail now. Like, she would walk really slow and her back is hunched now. And I was just like, I'm going back. I'm going back to the Philippines to visit her. I have to now. I have to. So I told my mom we might visit Philippines next year. Jesus. I think it's getting to a point where I'm a little bit afraid because the people I love, and it's part of being an adult, I guess, part of being old. The people I love and the people I'm so used to seeing is starting to get old. I'm going to Pampanga? What? I'm not in Pampanga. I can't say. I'm not gonna dox where my location is. Or where my aunt lives. The fuck? It's up north. That's all I'm gonna say. Somewhere up north. And so, I think at this point, I really, really need to see the people who took care of me when I was young before it's too late. You know? Why are you guys... Can you stop doxing or like giving hints? It's actually uncomfortable. It doesn't matter where I live or where is it. Like, it really does not. Thank you. Thank you for deleting. I appreciate that. Like, you don't have to dox. I tried to see it on my dad too. So yeah, I think I need to take care of like these people who took care of me. And I really need to visit. I really, really need to. Because I'll never... I think I'm gonna regret it if I don't see them. My motto is don't regret things in life, so... Don't worry, I'll let you know though. I'll let you know when. You should visit them. Yeah, I should. My mom was okay with it. My sister not so much. Because we don't want unnecessary things to show up. Unnecessary people to show up. There's this one person she doesn't want to see. So I'm like, yeah, I feel you. I don't want to see them too, but there's like a 70% of spawn rate if we go there. And I don't know what to do if I see this person. I really don't know. Understandable. I can't. I really hope I don't meet them. I really hope I don't. Speaking of getting older, my Moto-san's birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday! Get a beer spray just in case. Need to practice ninja skills to dodge them. You know, I'm gonna time you out. I don't... June, welcome, but also, that's really... That's like doxing territory. They might be young. You'll never know. But if you're young, why are you still awake at 4 a.m.? Hope for the best, plan or a 7% encounter. Do not... I don't know what to do if I meet this person. I will probably space out, and I don't know. Oh. I'm really scared to go to the Philippines, I'll be honest with you. I really, really don't want to. If they could just go somewhere, can we just go to Singapore? Is that too, like... I don't know. I don't think I'll get doxxed. I doubt it. I have my Filipino accent ready, just in case, you know? They'll never find out it's me. If I talk like this, they'll never find out it's me, you know? If I go like, hello? Is my aunt up for traveling? That's the thing. She's not. So we have to go there. Hello? Can I get, don't talk like that? Why? Does this not mask my Filipino-ness? Can I get, tapsilog for one? Can I get that chicken joy? Can I get a combo one? Extra gravy on the side. I'll still recognize your Pinoy Provinciana accent? No way. I tried masking it for so long. Honestly, if you speak normal Tagalog, I think you'll be okay. That's true. Is it really a mask if you're revealing it here? I don't know. I'm scared. I don't want to go. Why can I not come to Canada instead? I'll go. I need to talk to my mom about this and my family member. We have to coordinate this. You got this? Yeah, I got this, I believe. Shit, I guess I'm traveling next year. Shouldn't be as bad as this year, right? I traveled so much this year. It's kind of crazy. Can't make older folks do long distance travel. I had the same issue with my godparents. Yeah, I gotta see them. I really have to. Angel Beats? No! I don't want to watch Angel Beats for 2 years. Please. One trip next year shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, just one trip. Yeah. About that. So about that Angel Beat. Just like, how many trips did I do this year? We had, okay, let's spent Christmas with Babu last year. All until New Year, so I guess that counts as one. And then we had the February one with a 3D. And then I spent an extra month exploring Japan, so that's 2. And then we had one around Summer Jam, which is, I believe, July. That's 3. And then I have one this... Oh, I also had that Canadian trip where I watched Miku. So that's 4. And then I had October trip. Hey, I stream on that one, okay? I stream my traveler outfit, this outfit on that, on the Airbnb. It was so scuff. Claude was helping me. Claude and Illyria on the side is helping me out. So funny. Oh, thank you, Claude. Cloudport. And then there's the October trip. So 5 trips this year. Damn. Damn, I'm balling. Don't worry, next year it's gonna be shorter. Don't worry. I promise. I promise I will not go on trips as I need to. I have like how many 260 streams? I need to stream 260 next year, so. Did your nose bleed stop? Yeah, it did. 250? Okay, I need to stream 250 next year, so. Damn, you're abandoning us. No, I'm not! I'm not, I promise. No, do not bump it to 260. I promise. I will not. I will stream a lot. My VTuber is back. Navy. Are you aiming for 500 stream? No, I just wanted to be more active. I feel better now mentally. And I have so much support system. I have my therapist, I have my friends, I have you guys. And you know, things do really get better. And if they leave because of like what happened earlier this year, then I respect that. I understand their opinion, and I'm just going to focus with you guys who is chilling with me right now. And that's all that matters, you know. As long as there's someone watching me, I will keep doing a lot of fun content because your time is important. You know, you guys could be touching grass right now, but look at you. You're watching me. So instead of you guys being productive, you're not. You're spending your Saturday with me. You could be connecting with your friends. You could be hanging out. You could be, you know, you could be finding your soulmate in a party or in somewhere there, but no. Oh, is it Friday? Oh yeah, it's Friday. Sorry, guys. I thought it was Saturday. I don't have no perception of time. And if you're in the other time zone, you're pretty much watching me at 4 a.m. in the morning. So I gotta make sure you know that your time. Hey, I'm streaming too. Why do you think I'm single, huh? Because instead of finding my real man out there, I'm here sitting down in my empty apartment with my luggages on the floor. After I end stream, I look at my face and I'm like, damn. That's sad for you, yeah. What's wrong being single? Nothing. I just want to be sad. I don't have any real reason to be sad, so I like to use the relationship status to be sad. Girl, you're too introverted to even approach a man. Hey! I can try, okay? Shut the fuck up, Eisendale. I'm gonna mute you. I'm sorry. Like, this is, can you check the chat rules, please? Didn't I say you shouldn't make me uncomfortable? And your message literally made me uncomfortable. Like, sorry. Like, sorry, but you gotta go. I didn't like that. Off you go to the corner. 5 minutes. Yeah, mods, take him to the dungeon. If he resists, use lethal force. Don't make me use lethal force. That's not from my Oshi, by the way. Straight for the C6. Oh my god, C6 is so nostalgic! That's our inside joke from last year! Holy shit! Chat, I can't stop tapping. I can't stop tapping with these nails. Cookie's tarot reading? No, I do kind of get that too. Like the on and off passion thingy. I need to work on that more. Don't worry, if Uki ever gets a tarot reading next year, I'm gonna be there and be like, hey Uki, it's time. I like the tappy tap. I can't! It sounds so nice on the phone! See? Can you hear it from here? Wait, where the hell? I can't stop doing it! Maybe I should record while chatting, you know? Truly the pinnacle of excitement in my day. Why do you have to put my full name? Oh, Millie Parfait, Nijisanji. Is this a bot? Saying goodnight yet again? Truly the pinnacle of excitement in my day. Can't wait for the next ground-burning moment. Good night. Have a good night! Oyasumi nasai. Don't make me sleepy while I'm working, please. Oh, sorry. This is actually, I really enjoyed streaming at 11 a.m. in the morning. It's nice, you know? Any Europeans in my chat right now? If there's one European in my chat, and then I'm gonna do more of these. No? Goodbye, Filipinos! Hello, Europeans! Yeah, I don't have to stay up. When is it time for us, the Latinos? Latinos, you are in the same time zone as me. You're literally like 1 hour or 2 hours off from my time zone. It's okay. I like to think that we're cousins, you know? I feel like the Filipinos and Latinos are cousins from a different race. We have a lot in common, you know? We have, coping through the pain, sending memes. We have really good food. You know, some of our cultures are pretty much the same. Filipino is a language that is kind of pretty much like an old Spanish. We're like the Quebecois of France, you know. There's some words in like Spanish words that is similar to us because, you know, we also got conquered, you know, like, you know, those kind of things. Got conquered, almost got our identity and culture erased. Yeah, so we have a lot in common. I'm just saying. I'm laughing because it's so... I shouldn't be laughing over that. Coping through the pain. Colonization bonding. Reminds me and Rainbow talking about colonialism. Yeah, that's our... We were joking about how that should be our ship name. So stupid. Tagalog has a loan words from Spanish, some are pronounced but same different spelling. I like to think that some of the words that Filipino has came from the old Spanish words, and then, you know, as time goes on, we had our own set of new languages, but some of them are derived from old Spanish words. You know? Language be like that. So true. So true. You'll never know. In the future, 100 years from now, maybe English is not a thing anymore. You'll never know. Maybe it's like Gen Z words, you know? Skibbity, riz, cantal tilt, mewing. It's already starting? Yeah. I mean, some of the words change, you know? Like cap, for example. Cap is something you put on. Now it's being used as like lie. The language is evolving. I'm back. Thanks chat for mentioning C6. I've now farmed probably another click or two on my C6 clip. That's a pretty big surge of nostalgia. Damn. For real, good maxing out here. Isn't that also the water thing? Oh my god, stop! I have water! Ah! Oh, this is nice! Help! Wow. This is actually really nice. I can't stop with my nails! It feels weird. Is it loud? Is it too loud? Sorry, I'll stop. ASMR for free? What do you mean? I always give you ASMR for free. I'm so excited for my nails. I'm gonna do a lot of like tapping. Maybe I'll just do an ASMR of just tapping the whole week. Cause eventually it'll probably like crack. I hope not. Oh my god, I could already see. Oh, it's the blood. I was like, why is my nail so red? Like the inside of it. It's blood. Hold on, let me wipe this. Blood, yeah, nose bleeding earlier. It's okay, it's good now. From my nose, yeah. From my nose, chat. What happens if we drink your blood? It'll taste like iron, I guess? Question mark? What am I, a vampire? You become Filipino? So true. So true. If I need blood loss, is there anyone in the chat who is A negative? I am an AB negative. I am an no. AB negative, please. I will be needing your blood. And your bone marrow. And everything else. O plus. Okay. AB can receive anything? I thought O could receive anything. What is happening with Corrupt Pixel? Why are you so down bad? Me with my Latino blood and your Filipino blood? We will create the ultimate being. Like, what the fuck? You know what Filipino and Latinos love? Dragon Ball Z. We have that in common. We freaking love Dragon Ball. Yeah. We really do love Dragon Ball Z. Not like that. It's okay. It's okay to be down bad. It's okay. Don't worry. I have like 12 people who are down bad for me. You know? I can see some of them right now chatting. That makes it 13 now. Yay! I have 13 people who are down bad for me. One is forced. Okay. I think I said I'm gonna go, and I think... Oh, wait! Only have 3 minutes. Wait. 6 minutes! VV time? Oh, is she streaming now? Do you have a female down bad people? Yeah, they're closeted though. Yeah, I do. Actually, I do. I have female. She started streaming? Awesome! Just in time then. I'm going to be go... Oh. Let me double check. I haven't opened Discord yet. I wanna see... What time am I... I need to make a present for her. I am going at... Okay, I'm going at this time. Okay. Not this time. Okay, so I will be on Vivi's graduation. I'm gonna take a quick rest. And then I'm going to be on Vivi's graduation. It is currently happening right now. I would be very happy if you stay, but if you're not, it's totally okay. What is your profile picture? No way! Can someone give a... No way, we're not ending it with please be on me, Millie Parfait. Is there anyone that has a free membership that they could use? I refuse to I refuse to have that as my last membership. Okay, boss, thank you. Hey, Adrian, thank you for the 5 months. There you go. So tomorrow, if you're interested in chatting, I will be doing a membership stream. We're gonna be in the beginning. I will be pre-gaming on membership because I cannot get drunk for real. Thanks for the game commentary on the game commentary. You're welcome, Kavo. Thank you for giving your opinion on my chat. I tried to thought of it, but it didn't go well. Koji-chan, thank you for the 12 months. Okay, guys, save it for next month, okay? I want a bunch of greens on my birthday, like same like this, you know. So it looks like it's money, like green money. You know what I'm trying to say? So I could feel like a stripper on my birthday. I want the same exact green, okay? Save. Don't give any more of your birthday. I gotta stop saying that. Oh. Nala, thank you for the 23 months. Danger Roosley, thank you for the 15. That one was rabid, I know. Tada, thank you Koji for 1 year. Yippee! Blackwing, thank you for the 16 months. And this community, thank you for the 19. Love you too. Miss Riddle, thank you for the gifted. And VJ, thank you for the 1 member. Please go to sleep. Cloudiness, thank you for the gifted! And Pinkerton, thank you for gifted. Thank you for the gifted is wrong. Thank you for gifting. Thank you for gifting. Right? That's the right English. Thank you for gifting. Sail J Park, thank you for the 25 months. Alright, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for all the... For some reason, even though I try so hard not to put monetization, you still gave me a bunch of membership. You gave me 33. That's amazing. Notorious, thank you for gifting! Holy shit. We have our ways? Yeah, thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. So, 5 p.m. EST. That will be Breaking Bad. We'll be watching Breaking Bad and I will be just drinking. Pre-drinking. And then at 8 p.m. hopefully 3 hours will be enough for me to get drunk. I'm really hoping. And if not, I'm just gonna chug a whole bottle of soju. And at 8 p.m. we'll start our drunk. I have a bunch of games that I wanted to play. So yes, I will be playing a bunch of games. Or maybe just one game, depending on how drunk I am. Zero, thank you for the 5 gifting! I gotta stop saying 5 gifted. Thank you for 5 gifting. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Jesus. Why is English so difficult? I hate English. Ugh. But we're chugging. I want soju. And I'm probably gonna make sisig in the morning. A little bit oily, but I wanna make sisig. Then get soju. I'll get soju and sisig during Breaking Bad, and we'll see. We'll see how drunk I am. Hopefully. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. We will be rating Vivi. We'll be there later in the evening, but for now, enjoy her comfy time with everybody. She has a part 1. She's probably gonna have a part 2. She's gonna stream all the way until midnight, I think. I'm not too sure. Don't take my word for it. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Otsu. Rest well. You guys rest well too. Hold on. You guys think you could escape? Hold on. Here, my lipstick. Jack. Jack, come here. Come. Oh my god. Thank you, Mr. LBC. Thank you for gifting 10 robes. Oh my god, I forgot to thank everyone who gave me gifted membership. I might as well at this point, you know. We had the music, we got the mood. Everyone is feeling it. Am I right? Everyone's feeling it. Calm it down. Alright. Sexy time. Think about Vivi or something. No. It's in the mood, you know. We got the mood going. Pat, thank you for the 31 months. Alright. Say some moon. Carol, thank you for the gift of Pinkerton, thank you. Isaiah, thank you. Timing 08, thank you. Isabel, thank you. Topik, thank you. Usuwa, thank you. Usagi pan arigatou gozaimasu. Jackie, thank you for the gifted membership. Jax, thank you. Oh my god, guys. Why are you guys giving... Jack, why are you giving more? Does it mean you want more kisses? Oh my gosh. Pinkerton, thank you. No Bliss, thank you. Not Staff, thank you. Camille, Angel, Keely, Evan, Miona. Oh my god, there's so many. Max, In the Woods, Highway, Reminia, Elise Siegfried, Meow, Miss Riddle, 5 gifted, 5 kisses for you. Is that 5? Normal size Phantom, thank you. Jax, thank you for the 5. No, do not drop 50. We're not gonna end. Rose Dog, Miki Tachan, Chewing, Pinkerton, thank you. Say thank you. Blackwing, thank you. Kiwi, thank you. What in the Twitch YouTuber? Yeah, I'm lewd. Pion. Oh, this is Redsky, thank you. Oh shit, this name. What do you say this name? How do you say this name? Sky Clouds?
天空之云，
天
空之云，
Qi Ying. Your name is Joey? Okay, Joey! Thank you. Thanks, Joey. Adrian, thank you. Cabo, thank you. Koji Chan, thank you. Danger Rosalie, thank you. Mela, thank you. Black Moon, thank you. Disco Mooney, thank you. Miss Riddle, thank you. Cloudiness, thank you. Pinkerton, thank you. COJ Park, thank you.
Mr. Obese, thank you again. Notorious BSG82, thank you. Pat Kun, thank you. Wait, hold on, I need more. Carol, thank you. Jackie B, thank you. And Joey, thank you. That's it, everybody. It's time to go home. And last but not the least, my chat. Come here. Awesome. Goodbye.